Happy Tuesday, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Jeannie Lynn and Scott and Maylin, of course. I seriously have to say again, Maylin, you are an amazing mod who has generously taken up getting me clips and timestamps and doing all the wonderful things that I couldn't keep up. I tried to clip as I watched Kelsey Fitzsimmons today, and oh my God, I could not keep up. And then I fell asleep and took a tiny nap, so I missed the very last testimony, which Maylin informed me was supposedly a friend of Kelsey and Justin, who was a correction officer. So I am thinking about going over her testimony so I can see it before I give my rant of the day. Hey, James. Thanks, you guys, for so much for being here. No problem. Yeah, she did say she's enjoying it. I called her Superwoman. No joke. Like, I asked her if she could grab a couple timestamps or whatever, because I literally I was trying to clip and then work on shorts as I was listening to the Broken Baker cover the trial today. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't keep up. I couldn't focus on clipping and truly listening at the same time. So I sent her a message and said, hey, as you're watching, if you can just write down some timestamps and send them to me. And like, literally, I just checked my messages and she's got like the whole trial today is like sorted by timestamps, what it is. And I'm like, holy shit, you're amazing. So I have to tell you how much I appreciate that. Because I talked about this a little bit, that YouTube, what they're doing right now with like the way that they're working people into the algorithm, because of course I'm trying to get up to 500 subscribers so I can get my channel monetized. And they're pushing out shorts. Like if you guys haven't noticed, when you get on YouTube, your homepage is nothing but shorts anymore. Like, that's all it is. And when you used to sign in to YouTube, your first page would basically be recommendations from all your like subscribers, a few shorts scattered in between. Now when you sign on, it's nothing but shorts. Like, that's all they promote anymore. So this is what I'm trying to do. It's not the easiest thing in the world to tell you for someone who doesn't really know these programs yet. I'm trying to learn. Everybody knows I don't sleep that much as it is. Last week was a beautiful thing because I didn't have to work. My 3 nights, I had the entire week to do whatever it is I wanted. And I ended up catching on more sleep than actually doing anything else for my YouTube channel, which is what I planned on doing. And it just didn't work out. But I did need to catch up on some sleep. It was definitely needed. Which again allowed me to just have a great night last night with you guys and Mary B, having my second psych night finally after having to postpone it several times. We had a lot of fun. So I am thinking today, oh yeah, hey James. Let's see. Still looking for the timestamp for the PTSD. Yeah, that's the one I asked her for, ironic, because I was like, I couldn't find it. I thought I had caught it. And then when I went back to my recordings, I was like, where the hell is it? So that's what started this whole asking her for timestamps. Because I was like, well, if you can find the PTSD, because I know it was within like 45 minutes prior to me asking that. I'm like, it's got to be somewhere. I'm like, if you know where that is, just send me a timestamp. And like, she literally, the whole, like, I just opened my Discord and like every like timestamp that you could possibly want is listed in there. And I called her Superwoman. I'm not Superwoman. Well, to me, you are. So I appreciate you so much. Hey, Prince Lover. Jeannie Lynn. What's it? Oh, hold on. Oh my gosh, what? Wait. I wasn't on Wi-Fi, so how much did I miss? Oh, I just started, sweetie. Oh yeah, and Kazi G is going to join me today. He has been wonderful to join me whenever he's available. I said he's always welcome. as we finish up the Karen Reed trial as well. He had an appointment at 4 o'clock and said, so I pushed it to 4:30, hoping he'd be able to join me rather quickly as we, do two things today. It's kind of twofold because yesterday was unplanned rant of Kelsey Fitzsimmons trial. I just had so much to say. And so I figured today we'd start there and then finish with Dr. Russell's testimony from the Karen Reed trial, because I know most of you guys are watching the Kelsey Fitzsimmons trial like I am. Kelsey G. And let's see. I'll be honest, I woke up, I fell asleep towards the end of Houston's testimony and woke up and it was over. So, well, actually I woke up when the judge was talking about the house visit tomorrow, which I'm so glad that it was approved, because I think it's going to give the judge the perspective on that room and how many times they changed the distance between Noonan and Kelsey and him basically today. And I'll save this for my rant, but with Noonan and his answers to cross-examination, his stories kept changing. Then he's describing Kelsey as some ninja woman who could do all these things all at once. And the explanation, I think the worst part of his testimony today was the explanation of the pew pew shots being in rapid succession. But then saying he had enough time. In his statement right after this happened, his statement said, I fired once, then I said those words, don't do it, Kelsey, don't do it, and then I fired. And then he switched it right on the stand to and agreed with Bradl when he said, what is it, like bang bang, like rapid bang bang. Sorry, that just brought me back to Turtle Boy and Colin Albert. But rapid succession, one, like one right after another. He's like, you can't have both. And I think everybody that was watching in Baker's chat like me were like, what? Yeah, you can't have both. You can't say that they were in rapid succession and say that you had time to say that in between each shot. It's impossible. And then so he changes the story to, oh, no, it was all at once. I was talking and doing this all at once. When his statement right after, when they didn't know basically if Kelsey was going to make it, was I fired once, I said this, then fired again. And now it's completely changed. And I mean, so much of this story has changed. It's ridiculous. And back to my initial point about the house is that I truly hope the judge takes in the small size of that room and the supposed angle that Noonan was at outside that door frame, which he initially called a door that didn't exist. So, but it gives me, because those pictures, I'll be honest, at least aren't as deceiving as the Karen Reed's, the Albert House pictures they used in her trial. I mean, those pictures were so deceiving to the jury about how, first of all, how big that yard isn't and how much snow was on the ground that morning, because all the pictures they used showed all the snow that wasn't there at 6 a.m. So, I'm really glad that they're going to be doing that. Yay, we get to see Brando the kitty. Yeah. So exciting. Brando's such a cutie. I always appreciate seeing him. Kitties always make you smile. You should show everyone's last night's Turtle Boy video later on. Wait, last night? Wait, what? Did I miss something he posted last night? Oh, the one we went over last night? Oh my God, that was so fucking funny. We can go over it again. It made me laugh so hard. Holy shit. if you guys didn't see it last night, I will definitely play it again. I'll play it again, even if you guys don't want to, just because it made me laugh so freaking hard. Holy shit. The whole Raggedy Ann the Raggedy Andy doll. Oh my god. If you need a laugh, that is the funniest fucking video ever. So did Bridemaids changed what she said. Yeah, she's the one that I'm assuming testified last. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see it, but that's why I want to go over it real quick because I assume the testimony didn't last that long, and if we play it on like 1.5, we can probably get through it pretty quickly. If you guys, even if you guys have seen it, maybe you guys wouldn't mind hanging out while I watch it because I didn't get to see it. My tired ass fell asleep. Jeannie says, I'm not ignoring anyone. I'm listening, but working outside. That's okay, sweetie. I'm glad that you're listening and joining us today. The Raggedy Ann. So yeah, why don't we start with that just to get a laugh for today? Hold on, let me pull that up. Bear with me a moment. That was so funny. For anyone who needs some stress relief, let's start with that. It's a great suggestion, James. Should be. I think I saved it to easily return to it. Hopefully I did. Yes, I did. I have it right up. So thankfully it won't take me long. I found it already. Because last night, yeah, I couldn't find it, but holy moly, that was so. Oh, hold on. Stop. Okay, I'll wait for Kazi. Yeah, because his reaction will be even better. So yeah, definitely. Where Andy Raggedy mate. Yeah, last night, for my psych night with Mary B, she was giving me a crash course in things I didn't know yet about like post first trial, jurors. And one of the things that came up was Turtle Boy trying to reenact the butt dialing with the Raggedy Andy doll, which I was like, oh, okay, I got to see this. And it's hysterical. I mean, I was laughing so hard, I was crying, literally, like tears were coming out of my eyes from not crying for once. I was crying, but not for the reasons I normally cry. It was so funny. I couldn't stop laughing. And as I always preach every day, you in the world we live in, you have to seek out things that make you smile and laugh. And what's better than to start a stream with some laughs? So while we wait for Kazi, then we'll do this the other way. Let's watch the testimony that I missed from Kelsey Fitzsimmons today. Let me go to Bustin 10. Give me a second. I did save that one too, because I was, like I said, I was trying to clip at the same time as watching the baker, and I just couldn't do it. Did most of you or all of you see the entire trial today? I know some of you were in Baker's chat. Give me 1 second. One moment, please. And also, there were a couple timestamps Malin sent. Since we're going to go over some of this while we wait for Kazi, maybe we can stop at a couple of the timestamps too, or check them out afterwards. I saw a good chunk of it with Melanie and Rakita. Cool. Yeah. I am. Yeah. When I can sleep, I don't try to fight it most of the time unless I'm in the middle of something or trying to get something done, or if I fall asleep knowing that I won't be able to stay asleep long. I try to avoid falling asleep on a very rare occasion just because I don't sleep very often. I try to catch sleep when I can. Thankfully, I set my alarm to go off in case I did fall asleep and watching it. So I'm just bummed that I missed it. All right, so let's start with her testimony because that's what that's the only thing I didn't see today was hers. And the tail end of Houston's testimony, but I'm going to be honest, he was so blasé about his testimony. He was just like, meh, about everything. Like I didn't have, besides some of the contradictory statements that he made, I truly didn't have a whole lot to say about him. Unless I missed something in the last, I don't know how long. It had to have been because it was already after Bradl was had been questioning him for a few minutes that I fell asleep. Hold on, I'm getting just to her being called. Let's see. While I find this, what were your guys' feelings towards Officer Houston? Hey, Moni. I still owe you a phone call, girl. Like I really need to chat with someone, and I'm probably depending on how late I stream today. Maybe if you're available, I'll try and give you a call later. I'm still looking for the PTSD, but girl, I have even more timestamps. I will be sending them soon. Awesome, Superwoman. That's your new nickname, Superwoman. You jumped in at lunchtime. Gotcha. So you missed seriously, you missed the best part of today was Bradl's cross-examination of Noonan. Like to hear Houston's cross. Did you miss Houston's too? Like I literally fell asleep during his testimony. Hey Cheryl, thanks for stopping in. You guys, I love seeing you guys here. Every day you just hang out with me and I love it. Thank you guys so much. 3 different cops, 3 different stories. Actually, it's 3 different cops, like 18 different stories by now. I mean, there's so many inconsistent statements. I don't know how this judge is going to take anything any of them said as the truth of the matter. Like, seriously. Melanie can't stand any of those cops. Yeah, I can't either. I mean, I'll be honest. It's not like I had it. And like I said, I may have missed the good stuff in watching Houston's testimony by falling asleep. But what I saw, there was nothing that truly was like how I felt towards, a little bit towards Daly and of course mostly towards Noonan for obvious reasons. But I definitely may have missed something. So I do have to watch the end of his. That would be very good. Love your friend. I love you too, Moni G. Houston seems so, hey, side eyes. Houston seems so disinterested. Yeah, that's what I said. What did I say? Blasé. He's so blasé. He's so meh. Whatever. It is what it is. I don't really care. Like, I wish I wasn't here. I want to go eat some lunch. Like, he just didn't give a shit. I got busy doing laundry and vacuuming, so I need a redo. Got you. I fell asleep, so. I waited until mom left. Oh, got you. Oh, I hope the appointment went well for you, Scott. Hey, side eyes. Thank you guys for being here. All right. So as we wait for Kazi G, let's watch this girl's as girl, woman, whatever testimony. I heard she seems like a bitch. But while I was watching or catching up live, YouTube was so glitchy and hard to pay attention. Oh, ew. I hate when that happens. YouTube has a lot of issues lately, I'll be honest. I think Houston might feel bad for Kelsey, but won't go against the boys club. That could be it. Definitely. I mean, you know, he's still got to work with these guys. And I definitely appreciated, to a point. I actually wish Bradl would have went harder on Noonan than he did. I mean, he did a great job. Don't get me wrong. He did some amazing things in his cross-examination of Noonan, in my opinion. But there were certain points that I thought I wish he would have harped on. And I wish the judge wouldn't have limited the specifics about his doing the detail while off the job. Because again, here we go. You can't have both. You can't have both. I think James said it, or was it James and Darvader and Steven? I was talking to them in Baker's chat. One of them said, you can't have both. And it's like the Karen Riedel trial. And I didn't know what they meant because I had missed that part. And they're like, the same thing. You can't be a cop and not be a cop. Like if you are on suspension for whatever reason, it's not, you can't go be a cop somewhere else. That's not okay. And the judge limited the questioning on that, which I don't know. I think it was definitely more relevant than the judge made it out to be. This chick, she can find all the exits. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I heard she's a bitch. So I guess we're definitely going to see. It's scary to go against the boys club. Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's still got to work with these guys. And if he were to come out and say the wrong thing, imagine what the rest of his life would be like. He could be ousted. He could lose his job. I mean, who knows? So maybe that is why. Although I truly didn't feel, when I was watching him, I didn't feel any, conflict even in him. I just felt like he just didn't care. He didn't want to be there. And he was just like, whatever about the whole situation. Hey, Noodle Mama. Thanks for coming in. So Malin, I took a smoke and was listening to you. I think Houston feels bad about what happened and guilty that he didn't stay upstairs with Noonan and Kelsey, but he still works with these guys. Yeah. So you guys all kind of see it the same way. So maybe that definitely could be it. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you there. My mind didn't even go there. He just didn't seem to care. And that's how I felt watching his testimony. But as Diva found out, the good old boys will toss you out even when you jeopardize your career for them. Yeah, exactly. Like, you got to realize, pick which side you want to be on because they'll still trample all over you. Even if you stick up for them. Aw, you're so sweet, Malin. Shoot, let's be honest. They can eliminate you and not think twice about it, right? And this is where I've gone through this yesterday and it's still the same today, is that all these statements were made as Kelsey was fighting for her life. They didn't know if she was going to survive. And I think that they were basically hoping and praying that she didn't. And in making the statements that they did, just like, again, they tried to get in a spontaneous utterance. And yesterday, you can't have that both ways either. You can't say your cop is cool, calm, collected, but then supposedly so upset 5 minutes after the fact that he has something he said could be admitted under a spontaneous utterance. You can't have things both ways. And the Commonwealth in Massachusetts apparently always wants to do that. Yeah, James. I mean, that was just my feeling. That's just how I took his behavior, his attitude, his tone of voice, and everything that he projected on that stand just seemed like he just couldn't give a shit. Hey, Angie. Thanks for coming. You guys are amazing. Okay, so let's get into this apparent bitch's testimony because I have not seen any of it. So you will be getting a real-time reaction. So here we go.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this cause now and hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Thank you.
Directly into this thing, pull your chair. Judge today. How are you?
Good afternoon. How are you?
Good thing.
She looks like
You please
what's the
state
girl's
your name,
name?
spell your first name and your last name.
Yes. My name is Michelle Mitchell.
She's
Michelle
no longer
is
an actress. Like she's like gone
M-I-C-H-E-L-L-E.
downhill really bad.
Last name
Amanda
is
Bynes.
M-I-T-C-H-E-L-L.
She looks similar, not
And what time do
like
you
truly
live?
like her,
Living
but
in
she looks
Springfield,
similar.
Massachusetts.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a correctional officer.
Um,
I'm a correctional officer.
and how long have you been doing that?
8 years.
Yeah,
Middleton?
Amanda Bynes. See, you saw it too, Malin.
Do you know
That's the only one.
Kelsey Fitzsimmons?
I do.
How do you know her?
We were coworkers and we eventually became friends.
Now I'm going to jump ahead in your relationship. Well, when did you meet her? Do you remember?
The end of 2021.
At some point, you knew she was getting married.
Yes.
I don't know,
Were
Moni.
you going to be part of that?
Yes, I was a bridesmaid in her wedding.
I'm going to turn your attention to June 30th of 2025. Do you recall that day?
I do.
At some point, did you have a conversation with her?
I did.
And was that over the phone?
Yes.
And can you tell us about that?
Yes. We talked on the phone and she was driving around North Andover and she was crying and I heard her baby crying in the back seat.
Did she tell you why she was crying?
She said that she needed Justin.
Any more than that, or was that the gist of it?
She said what? Hold on.
And then she said she had to pull over to feed.
Any more than that, or was that the gist of it?
That was the gist of the conversation. And then she said she had to pull over to feed the baby.
Now, where were you when you had that conversation? Do you remember?
I missed what she said. Bear with me a moment.
I heard her baby crying in the back seat.
Did she tell you why she was crying?
She said that she needed Justin.
Any more
She
than that,
hated Justin or needed Justin? You guys, this, when I was watching Boston 10 on my phone, I could hear it really well, but on my computer, for some reason, the audio is terrible. Is Law and Crimes audio, is that the one that Baker used, I wonder? Do you guys, oh, that she needed Justin. Okay. I couldn't tell if she said needed or hated. Don't know about the hooking up thing. Can you guys hear this okay? Oh, Bradl goes over it. Thank you. If you guys can hear this okay, we're good. But if it's bad, I can use a different one. She's a mumble mouth. All right, let me see. How's the? I just want to hear somebody tell me how the volume is on your end. I do think Baker used Law and Crime. Okay, I didn't pay attention even to what he used. So let me see if that volume's better. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. Let me see. Lives. We're. Hold on. Ugh. It's Court TV. Why can't I find the stream from Law and Crime? This is so weird. Let's try Court TV. What the hell? What is YouTube has a problem today? I'm telling you, I'm having issues. Here we go. Oh my God. Seriously. I didn't click on that. I swear I need someone to like give me like classes and everything for streaming on YouTube. I'm serious. Like,
Why she parked her car
Hold on.
over 150 yards away.
Here we go.
Well,
Let me get to the right testimony. Dude, load. Oh my God, it's going to drive me nuts. I had no problem. See, I have an issue with the volume on one, and then I try to use another, and now I can't get the damn thing to load. Yeah, Broken Baker used Law and Crime today. Okay. Hey, Sarah. Sorry, I can't find Law and Crime. Like, I can't find it. I can't find the stream from today. You're good, Kazi G. Take your time. I got all night. I don't have a night stream planned as of right now, so we can stream as long as you guys want to stay here and listen to me or watch whatever you want to watch. So we're all good. Yesterday they used Boston 10, but the volume was crap. Yeah. Well, I have no problem with the volume on my phone. Isn't that weird? But the volume on my laptop, boosted at 100%, is I can't hear it. Hey, Nicola. Don't get me started on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, seriously. It has so many issues and glitches and crap lately. It's terrible. You want to take a basic grifting class? And we can all be grifters together. Yes, I do. Okay, you guys, and I'm not going to talk about this. I try not to do this every day, but right now I'm starting to freak out. And I'm only going to briefly mention this today because I don't want to cry. I say that every day. I don't want to cry, and I'm crying even if it's just for a minute or two. I end up crying. But right now I feel okay. So let's see if I can get this out without crying. Because it's coming to the 1st of April. I am freaking out every day that goes by, and I know I'm not going to have my rent. I'm freaking, like literally freaking out. So if anyone knows how I can either one, spread my Give Send Go somewhere, or I know you guys have been helping me out immensely with groceries. At least I can, feed myself and a little bit, and do the things that I absolutely need to do every day. But I am truly starting to freak out. So if anyone has any recommendations as to how to spread my Give Send Go and truly make something happen there just so I can pay my rent. I mean, at this point, if someone's willing to loan me the money to pay my rent, I mean, literally, I would gladly pay it all back. Any cent someone was to send to me to make sure I got my rent paid, I would gladly give it back immediately. But I can't get even a loan. Then that's a whole nother story because of my stupid ex. So destroyed my credit. But yeah, so if anyone would like to donate and support all the stuff, not just my YouTube channel, but everything financially that I'm dealing with right now, PayPal is the best way because it's instantly available. I do have a QR code in the corner. I have my link in the bio and description and the ticker scrolling at the bottom. I do have a Give Send Go that my friend made for me, but I am thinking about possibly deleting it because it hasn't received anything. I looked into doing a PayPal fundraiser, but I can't seem to figure out how to do it just because PayPal is instantly available. And you can't, when you do a PayPal fundraiser, you do not have to have PayPal to donate. So, because I know people have asked if I have like Cash App or Venmo, which I don't. I will never have a Cash App. That's a whole nother story. I went on and on about like 2 weeks ago, which was ridiculous, but I just won't have one because they're stupid. But anyway, if anyone can help me with that on the side or help me figure out how to spread a fundraiser far and wide to see if I can get some help somehow at the end of March comes up so quickly, I would appreciate it. Shoot me an email, send me a message on Discord, whatever. So now with that being said, and I made it through finally once without crying, so we're good. We're good. So here we go. Let's see. It is on the channel Law and Crime Trials. Oh, okay. So let me get there. Hold on. Okay, Law and Crime Trials. Let's see, guys, bear with me. One moment, please. Aha, found it. Thank you guys so much. There we go. We're getting there. Oh, that's what I figured, Maylin. Your timestamps. I saw that from because I knew you were watching Baker, so we're good. That will be immensely helpful when I go over or do my shorts for later. And then if we end up having or wanting to pull up any specific topic we go over today, I know where to go. So again, sweetie, thank you so much for what you did for that for me. Okay, let's get to her testimony. Get rid of their chat. I really don't want to pay attention to their chat.
At the top of the stairs.
All right, where is she? Go.
Removable box style magazines from
Briefly, at some point.
doing anything.
That is correct.
There we go.
This is what happened.
See how he's so like, "Ugh, whatever, that's what happened." She looks like Amanda Bynes. I'm sorry. Like, I just.
Any more than that, or was that the gist of it?
That was the gist of the conversation. And then she said she had to pull over to feed the baby.
Okay, here we go.
Where were you when you had that conversation? Do you remember?
Is this volume
I was
okay
in
for you
North Andover
guys?
driving around trying to meet up with her.
Did you ever meet up with her that day?
I did not until I saw her later in the hospital.
You, where did you go? Did you stay in North Andover?
I didn't up until I went to the hospital after she was shot.
Okay. Where did you go in North Andover? Anybody's house in particular?
I went to Hunter's house.
Okay. And who is Hunter?
He is a friend of Justin's.
And Justin A-Lying?
Yes.
And who do you know
Well-
him to be with regards to
Well,
health?
this is.
He's a coworker of Justin's and also a friend of his.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter. I meant.
All right.
Defendant.
So,
Who
which one is better?
Justin
This one or the
in
other one,
relation
you
to the
guys?
defendant?
Oh,
Sorry
Because
about that.
this is, they're both at max. If Boston 10 was better, I will go back to Boston 10. Let me pull it up so you guys can tell me which one is better. I can go back and forth real quick. All right, I see a couple people say, hold on, turn your volume a little. See, if I turn my volume down lower, I won't be able to hear it. Both of these are low on my end, unless I can put my headphones on too. So I guess I could do that. I just hate wearing my headphones. So I can try that. Give me a second. Oh, stop. It's fine. Stop complaining, peeps. I don't think the sound was that good anyway, but I can hear it okay. So, well, if you guys can mostly hear it, we're just going to leave it here. If it becomes an issue, you guys let me know, and I will go grab my headphones.
Okay. Justin was Kelsey's fiance.
Was anybody else over Hunter's house?
Yes.
Who was that?
It would be.
Oh,
me,
you're so sweet, Moni G.
Justin,
Sorry.
Katrina, myself, and Justin's sister Courtney.
And who is
Thank you, guys.
Katrina?
A friend of Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
Was she also in the wedding, if you know?
Yes.
And without getting into the conversation that was being had between the half dozen of you or so, do you know if Justin made a decision to do something?
Yes.
What was that?
He was going to go to the Lawrence courthouse to file a restraining order 209A and also get temporary custody of the child.
Okay. And at any point, did you see the defendant in the area of Hunter's house?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Yes. I witnessed her drive by Hunter's house.
Thank you. I have nothing else.
Good afternoon, Ms. Mitchell.
Good afternoon.
Hold on, Kazi. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to pause her for a second. Sorry, I ran to grab a pop real quick so I could have a little caffeine while we watch this chick. So, how is it going?
Yeah, all good. Yeah, sorry, I had an appointment. Took longer than I thought, but
That's totally okay.
yeah, good to see everybody. And yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, all right. And as always, I'm so thankful to have you. So let's did you watch this one? Did you say? Did you see her testimony?
I did. I watched her testimony. I watched pretty much all of it. She wanted to be combative, it seems like.
Uh-huh.
It's like she never got to, and then she was off the stand, you know. If you
Gotcha.
watch it, she kind of wants to engage with Bradl, but he doesn't really give it to her. So it's kind of funny.
Well, I'm definitely anxious to see this. So she doesn't get as like steaming mad as Courtney the sister then, huh?
Well, you'll see. She just tries to engage with him in like a adversarial way, and he doesn't really give it to her. And then he's just like, "No more questions," but I don't want to ruin it. But go ahead.
Okay, all right, let's go. Here we go.
You said that you spoke with Kelsey on 6/30/25,
That is correct.
and she told you that she was driving around. She said that she was meeting Justin, right?
No, she was not meeting Justin.
Did you say needing Justin?
I thought you said meeting.
I did. Wasn't she going to meet Justin?
That was what I understood from Justin, but she didn't tell me that on the phone.
Okay, she said that she needed Justin.
Meeting or needing? You need to clarify that for me.
I think I said needed. She said she needed Justin.
Needed
You're awesome,
Justin. That is
Leland.
correct.
Okay, so just let's put that over here. And she had also told you that day that she was meeting Justin, right?
Yes, thank you for clarifying.
So
Hey, Scarlett, can I just add one thing?
Of course.
because she was meeting.
Okay, so obviously you're watching a YouTube thing, right?
Yeah.
If you go down into the little volume bar on the, does that work, or is that all the way up? Because the audio was shit today on most of
Yeah.
these.
I was first on Boston 10 because Boston 10 had a great volume on my phone, but it seems like both of them kind of suck. But I'll be honest, Boston 10 was better for me. I was going to try going back to Boston 10, which I might end up doing anyways, just because we stopped. So bear with me. But yeah, it's the volume bar is all the way up.
Okay, I was just, I mean, I can hear it, but I just wanted to, add
Yeah.
that.
No,
biggie.
it's cool. No, because I think I have a feeling that Boston 10 was still better because I could hear it fine. I just couldn't her voice. I couldn't tell when she said what she was explaining what Kelsey said to her in the car or whatever. I couldn't tell if she said she needed Justin or hated Justin. And so then that's what I was like, well, let's see if the volume's any better. And it's actually, for me, it's worse. And everyone's like, no, don't worry about it. But I think maybe, especially if you can't hear it that well, let's at least try to go back to Boston 10 because I think
No, I can hear it fine. I'm good. I just wanted to, to suggest the,
Yeah.
if the volume bar is up on the bottom of the YouTube thing that you're watching. That's all.
Yeah. Thank you though. I am going to switch just because
That was
let's
the
see
gist
how
of the
this goes.
conversation. And then she said,
Okay.
If anyone has any worsening, just let me know.
Where were you when you had that conversation? Do you remember?
I was in North Andover driving around trying to meet up with her.
Did you ever meet up with her that day?
I did not until I saw her later in the hospital.
You, where did you go? Did you stay in North Andover?
I wasn't even at the right time
Didn't
stamp
until
on
I
Law and
went to
Crime anyway, because I didn't even get through this. Bradl was already
Where
Yeah,
did you
on
go
her.
in North Andover?
So,
Anybody
we're in the
specific?
right spot
I
from
went
right
to
here.
his house.
And who is Hunter?
He is a friend of Justin's.
And Justin A-Lying?
Yes.
And who do you know him to be with regards to Kelsey?
He is a coworker of Justin's and also a friend of his.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter. I meant of the defendant. Who is Justin in relation to the defendant?
Oh,
Sorry
Justin.
if that was unclear.
That's okay. Justin was Kelsey's fiance.
Was anybody else over Hunter's house?
Yes.
Who was that?
It would be me, Justin, Katrina, myself, and Justin's sister, Courtney.
And who is Katrina?
A friend of Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
Was she also in the wedding, if you know?
Yes.
And without getting into the conversation that was being had between the half dozen of you or so, do you know if Justin made a decision to do something?
Yes.
What was that?
He was going to go to the Lawrence courthouse to file a restraining order 209A and also get temporary custody of the child.
Okay. And at any point, did you see the defendant in the area of Hunter's house?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Yes. I witnessed her drive by Hunter's house.
Okay. Thank you. I have nothing else.
Good afternoon, Ms. Mitchell.
Good afternoon.
Just a couple questions. You said that you spoke with Kelsey on 6/30/25.
No, Moni G, they didn't get married.
And she
He
told you
broke off
that
the engagement.
she was
Well,
driving around. She said that she was
he never
meeting
really
Justin.
came out and said he wanted to, but she knew he did.
Justin.
Did you say needing Justin?
I thought you said meeting.
I did. Wasn't she going to meet Justin?
That was what I understood from Justin, but she didn't tell me that on the phone.
Okay, she said that she needed Justin.
Meeting or needing? You need to clarify that for me.
I think I said needed. She said she needed Justin.
Needed Justin. That is correct.
Okay, so just let's put that over here. And she had also told you that day that she was meeting Justin, right?
She's got that
Yes,
smart ass
thank you for
smirk,
clarifying.
doesn't she?
So she couldn't meet with you because she was meeting Justin, right?
That is what she said.
And you said there was some sort of gathering at Hunter's house,
Yes.
and that was a social gathering with swimming and drinking, right?
That is incorrect.
Was there swimming?
No, Mr. Bradl.
Was there drinking?
Wow.
No, Mr. Bradl.
And it was you
Wow, she's a
Katrina.
snot.
and Justin and his sister and Hunter, right?
Correct.
Now, you said that you saw her drive by the house,
Yes.
and so it's fair to say that she would have been able to recognize some or all of the vehicles, right?
Yes.
And going by the house is a route that would take her to the North Andover Common, right?
Yes, it's near there. Correct.
Nothing further.
Boom, she's done. Get out.
That's it?
That's it.
That's all I missed? Holy
Yep.
shit. Oh my God. No, hold on one second though. I want to hear that last question because I didn't hear it all the way. So bear with me a moment.
So she was ready for battle, but he just dismissed her.
Yeah.
Vehicles,
I
right?
definitely
Fair to
see
say
what
that
you
she
meant
would
because
have
she
been
was a
able to
snot. I was
recognize
waiting
some
for
vehicles.
her to come out with a really nasty answer or something after she's like, that's incorrect. No, Mr. Bradl.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on, let me hear this last
Right.
question.
Yes.
And going by the house is a route that would take her to the North Andover Common, right?
Yes, it's near there. Correct.
Yeah.
Nothing
Right. Bye. Look at, she's disappointed.
Look at her right there. Did you see the way she looked at the judge?
He's like, what? I don't get to say shit to him anymore. Come on.
Yeah, watch this, you guys. Watch her face.
Nothing.
All right, you may step down.
Bye.
Wow. Holy shit.
I bet she was at home before this, like practicing all the shit that she was gonna say to Bradl. You know what I mean? To become like,
Yeah.
to become like a Timu Kelly Dever. You know what I mean? She gets in there, she gets a little snarky for 1 second, and then he's like, no more questions. Goodbye.
Yeah, because I think she knows this is being like shown everywhere and then restreamed everywhere. And she probably wants her 20 minutes of fame or whatever and thought, oh yeah, I'm going to be like the next famous one from a trial on YouTube. And she ain't getting it.
Yep. Nobody will remember you.
Nope.
Goodbye.
Besides a snot. That's all you are. She just looks like a snot to me, and someone who betrayed someone she called her friend, in a way.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Exactly.
Did she say they were not drinking? I don't
She
believe. No, she said they weren't swimming.
Didn't he ask them? Didn't she say he asked her both questions? Was there drinking and was there swimming? She said no to both.
Oh, oh my God, how did I miss that?
I believe she did. Did she
Hold on,
not?
it was so short. Hold on, let's go back really quick.
Go back. It's like 30
Yeah.
seconds for testimony.
Yeah, I know. This one is easy to go back through.
No, Mr. Bradl.
With gathering,
There we go.
with swimming and drinking, right?
That is incorrect.
Was there swimming?
No, Mr. Bradl.
Was there drinking?
Also no.
Oh, also, I missed that because I was so thrown back by the no, Mr. Bradl.
Yeah.
So
Some party they were having. I mean, there's a reason he asked her that. He probably, didn't want to get into it too much, but I mean, I'm sure there's a reason why he brought it up.
right. Maybe it's because of the whole scram thing, because they made this big old thing about making sure that she had this scram device, yet alcohol wasn't a problem for her. At least there was no evidence of it. Just because
Right. And maybe that's what he was getting at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah.
where my mind goes with that testimony right there. But who knows?
Well, she was ready to be a snarky little witch, but it didn't really work out.
Yep.
He was just like, no more questions. Goodbye.
Well, Kelsey probably, if this girl is like, because every girl has or has had one of those girlfriends who's like a fame whore, as they would call them, one that just wants all the attention. And maybe she's one, and Kelsey's like, just get your answers and be done. Don't give her, what she wants, because she's gonna want the attention or whatever. And
Right. There's no jury. It's in front of a judge. Just get what you want and cut her loose. And that's what they've been doing with all of the witnesses. I mean, there's no kind of performative thing for the jury. There's no, there's going to be gut you moments and stuff like that. But there's no, it's kind of hard to remember that the jury isn't there. You know what I mean? There's no jury to make impressions on. This is a judge. He's going to go by the law. So, kind of inviting somebody into a rock fight is not the smartest thing. Just get what you want and get out. And that's what he's doing. I think he's been doing a great job.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, he gets right to the point, gets the points out and the answers he needs to make those points. And that's why I started calling him Mic Drop Bradl. It's like, because he literally just, I'm asking my questions, done. There you go. I do have to say, and I did say this earlier before you got on, is that I do think the only thing I have been not disappointed per se, but I really wish that it was actually, I think it's more on the judge than it is Bradl, that he limited to that basic one question about him being suspended or unpaid leave or whatever he is, and then mood lighting as a detail. I just think that, and why he was on leave, he truly limited the questioning, and I just think that should have been able to be drawn out more.
Yeah, I agree. My father was a 40-year detective in actually on the bordering town of Stowe, where Justin lives. Right, Stowe is a very, very small town, and I lived basically. There's a lake that we share. It's called Lake Boone. I lived in Hudson, Mass, on Lake Boone, and like half of it's in Hudson, half of it is in Stowe. So that's neither here nor there. I just thought I'd bring it up because it's interesting that Justin and his family, he grew up in Stowe, which is like basically where I grew up, and And yeah, I mean, if a cop is suspended, like for them to go out and do details is crazy because they're still doing cop duties. They're carrying a gun.
Yep.
They're in a cruiser. Or sometimes they do bring their own car, but they're uniformed, they're armed, they're doing cop duties, except that they're getting like double time for details. It's very strange that they would have them doing details, but not on a regular shift. That is strange. They should have let them delve into that.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you can basically do all the things that you would do as a cop, as if you were, were on the job, and you end up getting put on leave, and then can basically do the exact same thing just for basically a different job. You're not getting punished. You're not getting. I mean, and there's no what's the word I'm looking for? Well, it's just the point too that I made earlier, and I can't remember who said it in Baker's chat. I think it was either James or Steven said you can't have it both ways. Either he can be a cop or he can't be a cop. Period. Like
right, details is not like some other job. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's the same job except you're getting paid more. And
Right.
in Moni, a couple of times it did work to my advantage, but it worked mostly to my disadvantage for several reasons that I kind of pointed out in my first couple shows that I did. I don't want to get into it, but it's kind of like I almost had a target on my back half of the time because I was a detective's son. So I'll revisit that again. My mother sued a police department she worked for. She was also an auxiliary police officer and a dispatcher, and she sued the town of Southborough, Mass, for harassment, for sexual harassment and other harassment. And she, at the time in 1988, she won the largest settlement for discrimination in Massachusetts history.
Wow.
That's something I'll bring up again, and kind of the fact that I was a cop's son in a rival town did not work in my favor at all.
Yeah, I bet.
Anyways, that's a long way of saying no, it didn't really work in my favor at the end of the day.
Right. Wow, that's crazy. I'll definitely be interested when you tell that story. Because I didn't see the beginning one since I started watching you. I didn't know how many streams you had done before. My first one was when you went live right before Christmas, and then all of us lonelies spent Christmas Eve with you. It was nice.
Yeah, that's right. I did that. I had done probably 3 or 4 before that, and they were the first 2 or 3 that I did. On the corruption that happened in my own family to my mother,
to your mom, yeah,
that we were a part of, because I'll show it. I'll go over it again. I don't want to kind of derail the whole stream here, but I'm going to go over it again. I'm going to bring it back up.
That sounds great. So Maylin says you would be floored by how much we paid for a random security detail with the local cops when I worked at Zaxby's. I don't know what Zaxby's is, but I know details aren't cheap, which is another reason, going back to Bustin Justin A-Lying, as I call him, him screaming at 911, like, I'm not paying for a detail and I will escalate this and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because he couldn't even afford gas, let alone a detail.
Yeah, like how do you can't afford gas, dude? Like firefighters make good money. What are you talking about?
And he makes I know that they make more money where they live because of where they live and the cost of living is higher, but he makes a lot of money for a firefighter I think almost anywhere that I've seen. And for him to say he doesn't have gas money, I keep asking people in chat, where the fuck is all his money going? That not only does he not have gas money that day, and then he immediately, after Kelsey's fighting for her life, he has to go steal money from her. He's so desperate for money. What the fuck?
But and also, I mean, he was living at her house, right? So it's not like he's got this huge mortgage nut that he has to pay. He was living with his mom. Like, what do you mean you don't have gas money, dude? Stop.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't believe that for 1 second.
I don't either. I didn't believe it either. But I do think that, I do think that he does have a money problem. And I think it probably has something to do with his drug problem.
Yeah, I mean, the drug thing, I don't know. I'm not too quick to, I guess there's some videos of him smoking weed or something, smoking
I'm
something.
not talking about the weed. Sorry to cut you off.
Well,
Kelsey.
no, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the allegations that Kelsey made laid out, right?
Yeah,
In like great detail about Adderall and
he's on video. Yeah, he's on video snorting Adderall. Now,
yeah, that's not good.
And I have, being in the mental health field and knowing how overprescribed Adderall and Ritalin and those things were for the longest time. It was Ritalin, when it came out, it became like the most overprescribed medication I think ever. But I am a huge supporter that if you are diagnosed with a condition and a medication like Adderall helps you and you are taking it, as prescribed, that's exactly how it should be done. Now, even if he had, let's say he hypothetically had a legit script, the minute you have to crush an Adderall and snort it up your nose, number one, ow, that's ow. Number two, you got problems if you can't just take it like a normal person.
Right. And TC Maylin, I know what you're saying. He says his debit card was at her house, but in this day and age,
he can go to the bank
with all the pay apps that we have,
Yeah.
and he has family, he has friends. If he needed $10 for gas, I am positive he would be able to. He would be able to get that. You know what I mean? So that's just, I don't know.
Yeah. No, that's it. Like, I mean, seriously, no one carries cash pretty much anymore. I mean, I'm probably the only one around me that ever even uses cash, and that's because I don't have a brick and mortar bank. I refuse to have a brick and mortar bank account. I use Chime and my PayPal because I think banks are corrupt. How much shit that they do and how much they charge for the crap is bullshit. So when there's so much access to money without needing cash anymore with Apple Pay and Google Pay and everything that you have, I'm sorry, that is ridiculous. And who leaves a house without their wallet? I'm sorry. Like, I just don't believe that or even if he had his wallet, I don't know if he said wallet or just his debit card or something, but I can't remember. But seriously, you can't tell me that's your one debit card is your only source of paying for anything.
Yeah, agreed. Especially, this day and age, but who knows?
But then he drove to a friend's house. Yeah, I mean, if he had his license, if he has a bank account, I mean, I know most people do, even though I don't have one. But I still have, if I have my phone, I can make payments because I have Apple Pay. I mean, most people do nowadays. So crazy for that to be an excuse. And my first thought, again, is when you're saying, if you're a firefighter making the kind of money that he was making, and you're saying you don't have $10 for gas, like, seriously, you got problems, dude. Hey, Shelly. Do you guys? Oh, that's a good question, Kazi. Do you guys have bottle deposits in Massachusetts?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, okay. Because she said, don't you guys have bottle deposits? That's always great for gas money. That's what I do too. I always say, actually, Moni G took me to Meyer that day. She took me to the doctor's so I could take 2 big bags of cans back to get, a couple bucks to throw in my pocket. And yeah, we get 10 cents but you have to pay, of course, because that comes out of your pocket. So when you pay for your pop or whatever, the bottles, cans of whatever, the 10 cents you pay in advance is the incentive to recycle the shit. Because I know some states don't have recycling and get, all that.
Yeah. Well, look who decided to show up here.
Oh, I gotta cut Zach. Hey Zach, what's up?
No, not that moron and my cat.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Brando.
I'm sorry, Zach. I have dementia. I didn't mean to call you a moron. Sometimes people with dementia do that. They get nasty.
And I was just trying to catch up on the chat that I didn't even look over on my screen to see he was right there. What a cutie patootie. I love that cat so much. He's so cute.
Yeah. He I don't know. He might jump off in a minute. He feels like he might, but I don't know. He might stay.
Aww. And James, hopefully James is still here before you had jumped on. Oh, see, I didn't get to it yet, but I see it. I could feel it, James. I was just about to say, I don't remember. I'm sorry. My memory is lately, I don't know what it is. I have too much stuff going on in my brain with all the shit I'm dealing with personally and trying to do all the shit I'm doing with YouTube and all that. But I don't, if you were on my last night in my chat with me and Mary B, we went over the Turtle Boy butt dial video with the Raggedy Andy. Did you see that?
I didn't. No.
Oh my God.
I've seen that video before many times, and everybody likes to point to that, like, oh, look at this disgusting. Listen, it's comedy. Relax.
Yeah. Oh my God, I laughed so hard. Okay, so last night, in talking about rejection, we ended up talking mostly about Karen Reed Child, ironically enough, instead of the car crew / hood boogers / fucktards, as I call them. And so I asked her a bunch of questions about like how she got started, and I was telling her how I got started into it because she was into Karen Reed way before I was. And then of course how she started the channel with Danny and stuff. So she brought up a few things that I still didn't know about up until yesterday. And one of them was this Turtle Boy video trying to demonstrate or reenact butt dialing. I'm sorry, I can't even, like, it makes me laugh. I was laughing so hard, Kazi, that I was literally crying. For once, I was crying because I was laughing so hard. I couldn't stop. It was so freaking funny. So I promised James when we started today that we would go over it again. So let's get our laugh on for today.
Yeah.
And
I thought it was funny when he's like, yeah, I'm bald. Fugitive unit. Yeah, take that.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of Turtle Boy that I truly, truly enjoy. So let's get here we go. You guys enjoy the laughs.
What the fuck is this thing? What is this thing? So I'm going to have sex with this thing tonight. Okay. And because we're going to reenact the butt dial. Because again, we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt that maybe that they're telling the truth about this. I entered someone into my phone as Higgins, and we're going to see if we can call them while taking the pounder. And we'll try different positions too.
When he was first confronted, Brian Higgins first tried to claim that it had to have been a butt dial. That term butt dial is used by many of the Commonwealth's witnesses to explain the many calls between them and among them. And I've never seen a case where there have been so many butt dials, to be frank. But Mr. Higgins was already locked in. He already testified his phone was on the bedside table. His butt was in the bed, the phone was in the table.
This is a quote.
The two could not have met, Your Honor. There was no possibility of a butt dial. Also, first tried to claim that his phone call to Brian Higgins at 2:20.
Hold on, I gotta pause for 1 second before I get hysterically laughing. Yes, Jay Brill was at the court today from what I've heard from a couple people. I do not know if anything happened. Kazi, have you heard anything besides him just being there?
I haven't heard anything. I heard Just Machado she said hi to him, but that was about it. I haven't heard anything.
All righty. And Zach, what do you mean? You were lurking but couldn't comment because Mary B still hates you? Mary B hates you, Zach? You're scared of her? You're joking, right? Shut up.
You need to believe nothing of what Zach said.
I know. He gets me. Like sometimes I'm like, what? And then I have to remember who's saying it. Yes, it is funny as fuck. So let's go. Oh, wait, hold on. I just caught that. Zach, Furbin's butt dial video is hilarious. He's got Furbin's. I love Furbin's videos too. So if he truly has one and someone can email me the link, please do. Thank you. Never take me seriously.
22 in the morning was a butt dial.
Okay.
He said that he was awake and watching TV, but he was called back to the grand jury to testify a second time. The second time, Brian Albert changed his testimony. That at 2:22 in the morning, he and his wife were in bed in an intimate situation.
My
He
superwoman.
claimed that he had his phone with him in the bed. So now he's claiming that it was during that intimate situation with his wife that he supposedly butt dialed Brian Higgins.
Okay.
He had no explanation, however, for how his phone picked up when Higgins called him back 17 seconds
what
later.
about that?
He had no explanation for the 22-second phone conversation that followed. And it's worth noting that Higgins testified he never heard any intimate noises on the other end of the line either.
Well, in fairness, Brian Albert doesn't seem like the kind of guy that can make a woman come, but that's different. That's not it's a different story. Is there
Oh my
any?
God, I'm gonna have to cover my
I don't
cat's
know.
ears.
So like, okay, so this is Nicole Albert.
Those poor
Right?
virgin
And
ears.
it's like, okay,
He doesn't know
so
this
we've been drinking all day,
awful language.
and you know we've been married for 30 whatever years, and you
Boys.
probably have mistresses on the side or whatever, and we're swinging, but you need to fuck me right now, Brian. Fuck me, Brian. Come on, let's go. I want to fuck right
trigger
now.
warning,
It's 2:30 in the morning. I don't care how drunk you are. Get your dick up and let's fucking go. Fuck me. Okay, sorry. Okay, so well, let me just check my phone over here. Okay, so then Nicole's gonna come, and I guess the phone here. Okay, so then he's gonna start off missionary. So he's yeah, fuck me, yeah. Okay, and then the phone is on Nicole's ass. Yeah, giving it to her. Good. Yeah, give it. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, fucking bought fugitive unit. Yeah, you like that? You saw me on Boston Confidential, didn't you? You like that, huh? You like that, huh? And then okay, so let's see if I can call Higgins here. Let's see what happens. Right, let's go. Yeah, dude, I can't even get to the passcode part. Yeah, you like that? Oh, you're a naughty girl, aren't you? You're a naughty girl. Yeah, you like that, huh? Huh? Yeah, I bet you do.
Brando just buried his head. He doesn't want to
I
hear
can't
it.
even get to the passcode part. I can't even do it. So now we'll do role reverse, and then she's gonna ride me this time. This can't be the first one. So now she's gonna jump on me, and all right, we're gonna go like this. So the phone's on the butt. Yeah, you like that? I'm in the gang unit. Yeah, I got a bald head. I shaved my head. You like that? You like that?
Shake my head.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah.
It's me.
Oh yeah, it's so hot. And I don't know. Okay. Didn't work. Didn't call Higgins. Okay. Now, could Siri do it? So we'll do it like this. All right. Oh yeah, Brian. Siri, call Higgins. Siri, call Higgins.
It worked.
Didn't work. Actually, it did. That worked. So I entered someone as Higgins in my phone. That actually worked. Maybe Siri did it. I don't know.
So she would have to have done that
This is
many
investigative
times for
journalism.
Siri to recognize that.
Yeah, exactly. And how sad is it that if your wife has to scream, "Hey Siri" and Higgins at the same time while you're,
Right.
you know, making my
It worked then, didn't it? I don't know. Just saying. Either that, it's a complete and total lie. It's one of those two.
Yeah, exactly. Like I've
Right,
discussed that
Brando,
whole.
even he agrees.
I discussed that whole butt dial several times, and it's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know
Well,
how.
it's one thing to butt dial, it's another thing to butt answer.
Well, it's not only that, you have to, and when your butt would have to not open your phone, which means type in a 4-digit passcode.
Right.
Then
Let's say in some crazy world that a butt dial happened. And it would have to be another alternate universe that there was a butt listen or a butt answer. Right? I mean, just
yeah. Well,
the levels of magnitude of impossibility are crazy.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like okay, besides the Siri thing, but that's a whole different story because how many butt dials were said? That means all of them accidentally said Siri, call Higgins at this, that night. Like, okay, but let's say butt dials. Okay, with a smartphone, your butt has to put in a passcode, then open the phone app, then go to your contacts, find Higgins, click call Higgins, and then it has to hang up because there was no voicemails. So that's 5 things that your butt has to do.
That's some butt.
Damn straight.
That's some butt.
All right, let's watch this fervent one. Here we go. It looks like I've seen it before, but I don't remember it.
The fervent investigative team is on a mission to answer one question. Why are there so many butt dials in Canton, Massachusetts?
I've been studying the human anatomy for 55 years, and I've never seen anything like this. The way the posteriors in this town are able to communicate with each other is, quite frankly, disturbing.
Yeah.
I've been studying statistics for 65 years, and I've never seen an anomaly like this. It keeps me up at night.
I've combed through centuries of historical communication records. I've never seen evidence of humans or any other species communicating with their anuses.
Hello? I'm gonna find you, and this will be the last butt dial you make. You understand me?
We just don't like seeing you like this. This butt dial thing has changed you. How are they doing it, Michael? I saw a tutorial on YouTube. Here. Sorry.
Phone goes right in the back pocket. Yours too.
Got it.
Okay, so this is the Canton technique. You want to do a quick squat, just like that.
All right. Oh, it's ringing. That's incredible.
Told ya.
I love fervent. They're so funny.
Yeah.
that was cute. Wow. Like I just the whole butt dial thing. I can't get over because, like you said, even in an alternative universe where your butt has that kind of talent, it didn't just happen once. It happened how many times? 7, 8, 9 times?
Well, I mean, between the bunch of them, it was,
Yeah.
I don't know, it was like 14 or something like that, or more.
Yeah.
I want to say.
So the fact that they thought that was believable was what got me even more than them coming up with that story, was that they thought people would believe it.
Yeah, it's wild stuff. Later, I'm going to try to put my iPhone on Brando and see if he can make something happen.
You just pause, see if he can put in your passcode, go to the phone app and dial, and then hang up.
He's got as good as a chance as anybody else.
True.
When he wakes up, we're going to try it later. He's sleeping right now.
Aw, such a cutie. Maylin will be listening. Needs to make some fried potatoes for dinner. All right, that sounds yummy. Jeannie says it broke the screen. I bet. Yeah, I mean, come on. let's be honest, Brian Higgins isn't a small guy. Okay. So think
Yeah.
about that too.
Maybe that's why he had to upgrade his phone.
Exactly.
Broke it with his ass, calling people. I mean,
I love this.
It's as good as a hypothesis as anything else. Like
right.
it would explain a few things.
True. Although it still wouldn't explain why he wasn't the only one that got rid of his phone and had to destroy a SIM card and ditch it on a military base, so there was no way of it ever being found. Like, wow. And I love this, Jeannie. Every time you put this, it cracks me up. She says, "But dial that like button." Yes, I appreciate any likes, subscribes, and shares, especially trying to get me up to 500 subscribers. Zach says, "Oh, he has a newer one. This is the video I meant to send." Oh, there's another one. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oops.
Zach, it better not be porn or something.
That's why I will always check his links first. And no, that's Rickrolled. He sent me a link that says you just got Rickrolled.
Just now?
Yes.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, it was not porn, but it's close, you son of a bitch. I knew he was up to something. That's not the one. This is the one.
Yeah.
This is, yeah.
Luckily, I'm not quite dumb enough to just click on random links of Zach's and play them.
And just share it up to the stream. We're kind of on to you.
He says, "Damn it."
We know your patterns, sir.
Yeah, Zach says, "I'm a good Christian young man."
Yeah. Yes.
And only in your dreams, Zach. I will testify that Zach will not send corn, but Brandon might. Okay, Malin. I'm telling you, you guys, if you make me click on something that will get me in trouble, you're gonna be in trouble. And remember what I said the other day about you don't want to push me to the edge where I get angry.
Well, Zach wouldn't do that. He's just going to send you a Rickroll. You know
I
what
know.
I mean?
He's not, I can tease him too.
He's not a real life piece of crap. He's just
yes,
100%. He's a good troller. I don't know how you say it.
Yeah, no, he provides the laughs that people need, and anyone who takes him seriously, like, I mean, as in like like has a problem with him telling jokes and trying to be funny, like those are the people that have problems. Like,
oh yeah, you get people all the time that are just like, what is he saying? Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's terrible. It's like, yeah, it's Zach. Just stop. Leave him alone.
Yeah, and I love it. Like I do this for what I truly want to get into in the psych and stuff, but doing this in every day, and especially getting the following that I do have right now, and who I've met in Rat House Media and you, Cuzzy, and Turtle Boy and Will, like this is just, it gives me joy. And when you I constantly say, and I've already said and probably will say 100 times more, is that in the world we live in, you can get so stressed out and so depressed so easily. You have to find things that make you smile and make you laugh. And that is why I truly do appreciate Zach and everyone that makes me smile, makes me laugh, makes me feel good. And I love it.
Yeah,
it's hard to find a laugh sometimes these days. And the people that take it too seriously, those are the ones that have problems.
Yeah. Like Zach fits in great in Rackets chat. You know what I mean? Just, and he's one of the less crazy people in in Racket's chat. You know what I mean? There's people in Racket's chat that say shit to Nick that's like wild. You know what I mean? He doesn't kick him off. He doesn't kick him out. He doesn't time him out. He just deals with him. So whenever Zach comes over here, you know what I mean? It's just more of the same. I've been watching him for 2 days during the trial and Racket's chat, you know, so I know what he's up to.
Is that Rakita?
Yeah.
Okay. What is his channel? I've been trying to figure it out. I don't think I've ever watched him before.
It's called Rakita Law. It's
I'm gonna search it on my phone.
He's one of my favorite
I found it.
streamers. He's great.
Yeah, I'm always
There's a reason why he's so popular. And Zach's in there, and he's one of the less toxic people in that chat, believe me.
Good. I just subbed up to Rakita Law, and I'm excited to watch one of his videos for the first time because I've never seen him, but I hear so many good things, and I kept forgetting to search him out, but I just did, and I just subscribed, so I'm excited.
If you have not yet watched any Cooking with Kurt, oh my God, you haven't lived.
Cooking with Kurt, is that him or is that a different one?
No, that's Uncivil Law. You know Kurt from Uncivil Law.
Uncivil Law. Hold on. I don't think I know that one either. Oh, okay. Yes, I do know him.
Yeah.
I haven't watched any cooking with him though.
Yeah. Well, you won't. You wouldn't want to watch Cooking with Kurt on Uncivil Law. You would want to watch Racket's cover Cooking with Kurt on his channel because it's.
I gotcha. Yeah. I see.
It's the funniest shit ever, in my opinion. But you know, I think with your sense of humor, you would love it. So
that sounds great. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Are you into like comics, like DC or Marvel comics at all?
I am not a comic book guy. And I think it's probably just, I'm 53. I'm probably a generation above that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
More of a Star Wars guy. You know what I mean? But
gotcha. No, I understand that. Because it's not even that you have to be a true diehard fan or anything, but because I'm always looking for fun videos and especially shorts where I can just squeeze a couple laughs in and stuff. And it was Dean from Rat House Media that got me, showed me this one. I'm trying to find the name of it. I can't do something. I'm trying to find it in my subs, and it was just so funny because I might play one, you guys, for one more quick laugh before we get into Dr. Russell's testimony, because he does these amazing I'll have to show you so you can kind of get an idea. Hold on, I gotta find it. It's called Bruce Stew or something. Hold on, I've subbed to so many people now, I can't even find when I'm looking for someone. Let's see. Bruce Stew After Hours. That's it. Okay, so let me get to it. Share one. I'll find a good one. Because he does. Oh wait, is he the one? Bruce Stew. I think he's the one too that did a. There's one of them that he showed me that did a cartoon. He does these funny cartoons, and one of them was regarding oh my God, roller coasters at Cedar Point, and Cedar Point's just an amusement park in Ohio, near Cleveland. I used to go there every year, at least twice. I used to go there, and but it was so funny, and that's the one I want to show because I think it's this Bruce Stew because there's a couple of them that I'm new to. Let's see. Yeah, this is it. Let me find the Cedar Point one. It's so funny. May Lynn should get a kick out of this because she's in Ohio. She knows what Cedar Point is. Bear with me a moment. Share the screen. All right. So this is the one. This is, oh, can you see it? Okay. Yeah. No, I got to put it to the stage. Duh. I'm so dumb. Okay. This guy, he does a bunch of funny cartoons. They're so funny. This isn't the one that does TC Comics. I always get them too confused, but this is the one that does the cartoons. Look at all these. Like, he just does these funny cartoons and produces them and puts it. They're so funny. But
No, I've never seen them.
no, they're, oh my God. If you ever want to laugh, trust me when I tell you, these are freaking hilarious. These are compilations. Hold on, let's see. I want to find that Cedar Point one because it was just awesome. Let's see. Cedar Point. Here we go. Hopefully he won't strike me for using this, but it's so funny. I mean, I'm not monetized, so it really doesn't matter, but it is hilarious. He's the worst cook on earth. I just saw that. Zach says he's permanently.
All right. Now, when I was a kid, I was a big fan of roller, which was bound to happen considering I live so close to Cedar Point. And if you don't know what Cedar Point is, well, it's an amusement park that has some of the biggest, fastest, most butthole-clenching roller coasters this side of the Mississippi. And when we were kids, me, my friend Steven, and his little brother Matt would go there every summer. So we know all the roller coasters like the back of our hand. So today I'm going to go over what I consider to be the top 3 scariest, spooky, roller coasters of Cedar Point. All right, here we go. Number 3, the Magnum.
The Magnum.
All right, now the Magnum was like the first roller coaster that I was genuinely scared of. I mean, the thing is 200 fucking feet in the sky. It was built in the 1980s by a bunch of drunk welders. How safe could it really be? Hey, you guys want to go ride the Magnum? I think I'll pass. But, you know, peer pressure's a hell of a thing. I can't look like a wuss in front of all my friends, so I agree to go on the goddamn thing. So me and Steven are up front. We make Matt's ass sit in the back by himself. Why do I always gotta sit by myself? Well, because 1, we didn't invent odd numbers, and 2, you're the little brother and you suck ass. That's why. So we start going up the hill, and I gotta say this roller coaster sounds like it's fucking falling apart from underneath us. It's all like clankety clank clank. We're all just sitting there in complete denial, like, it's supposed to sound like that, right? That's not the sound of a malfunctioning roller coaster, is it? Now, in the Magnum, it takes forever to get up the first hill, which is nice because it gives you plenty of time to get your affairs in order. Oh, yeah, hi, Mom. If this thing collapses and I explode on impact, can you take care of my Tamagotchi for me? So up and up we go into the abyss. The whole time you're just sitting there thinking about how long ago the 1980s were. Good Lord, the 80s? What, did Ben Franklin design this fucking thing? Finally, we make it to the tippity top, and just when we're about to go over the edge, a fucking bug flies right into my mouth. So now as we're going down, I'm choking on a goddamn June bug or whatever the hell it is. I go to spit it out, and because, you know, physics and shit, my spit flings backwards and hits Matt right in the fucking face. So now for the rest of the entire ride, Matt's trying to strangle me from behind. I'm totally oblivious to what just happened. I'm thinking that he's just trying to assassinate me because I got the goddamn front seat. We get off the ride and I'm like, dude, what the hell was that all about? You fucking spit in my face like we're on a goddamn episode of Jerry Springer, that's what. So that's the Magnum. I'll give it a 10 out of 10. I would highly recommend it, especially if you want a snack on the way down. All right, the next one.
Number 2.
Millennium
Force.
Now, the Millennium Force is pretty similar to the Magnum, except, you know, it's 100 feet taller, and it was made after the collapse of the USSR. So that's good. And to my 11-year-old ass, the Millennium Force was like the tallest thing in the world, which means my afraid of heights having ass was pretty hesitant to go on it the first time. Holy hell, we could get to the moon on that goddamn thing. I think I'm going to pass on this one. Oh, come on, don't be a wuss. Shut the hell up, Matt. Nobody was talking to you, your little brother ass. God, you're not even a real person. I'm just saying, like, what if we get, like, 2/3 of the way up, and all of a sudden the train stops, and then we're stranded hundreds of feet in the air because some asshole had to wear a goddamn GoPro on his head. Dude, what the hell are you talking about? I don't know, maybe we should just get a corn dog instead.
I have to say, okay, so when I was little, we used to go to Cedar Point every year. And of course, it's a really big amusement park if you've never been there. And when I was little, I wouldn't go on roller coasters. I was scared to death, even though I've never been afraid of heights. When I was little, I liked the spin rides. And then as I got older, the spin ride started to make me sick to my stomach. And in my mid-teens, I would say it was probably 15. My best friend at the time, she was afraid of heights, and she went on the Meg. She's like, you got to go on the Magnum. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. The only roller coaster I'd been on before that was the Blue Streak. And if anyone knows the Blue Streak, it is the most rackety piece of shit roller coaster because it's like the first roller coaster ever that was built, I think, at Cedar Point. It is so uncomfortable. And so all you do is shake on that damn thing. And I got sick. And she's like, no, it's not like that. You'll just enjoy it. So she talked me into it. And of course, waiting in those long ass lines, and everyone who's been there knows what those lines are. They're freaking ridiculous. But after waiting a couple hours to get on the Magnum, we get near the front, because apparently when you're scared and you don't really like that feeling of going down hills, being in the front is as scary as it is to look. It's easier on the stomach. Let's put it that way. But so she's like, okay, let's go. We're gonna stay near the front. Trust me, it's gonna be good. And I'm no joke when I tell you that and what they said, that Magnum, when you go up that first hill, especially if it's like your first time on a big roller coaster like that, it goes up so fucking slow. You're just like, oh my God, I just want to get this over. And so the anticipation, especially if you're freaking out, by the time we were just halfway up, I started bawling my eyes out. Like I literally, I'm like, I want off this thing. I want off this thing. I want off this thing. I mean, I was flipping out. And here's my best friend who was afraid of heights, no less, is like, look out to the left because it's right next to the water. She's like, just look out at the water. You'll be fine. So I tried to do that, calm down.
Yeah, not a good idea.
Yeah. By the time I calmed down, like I did look at the water, it calmed me down a little. It got me stop crying. But my heart was pumping, and I was so afraid to look straight ahead again that by the time we hit the top of the hill and I decided to turn my head, we were already hanging over the first hill, and I just screamed. And I was 15 at the time. No. Okay. And I just screamed, holy shit. And I'm like, the two people that were behind us started cracking up at me. And I'm like, and then as soon as I get off it, you know what I said? That was fucking awesome. Like, you freak out so bad, and then you get off and you're like, dude, I want to do that again.
Well, you remember the all wood roller coasters? It was made out of like 4,000. Yeah, like the one at Nantasket Beach. It was like the Cyclone or something. It was made out of like 8 million 2x4s. It was the ricketiest, scariest thing you've ever been on in your life.
Cedar Point had one like those. It was called the Mean Streak. It was all wood. It was like the Blue Streak, all rickety and shaky. And actually, they took it down. It wasn't there it was there quite a while, but it was probably one of the shortest times of roller coasters they had, because it just got so crappy and rickety. Like it was awful.
And like it would be like they would have it like out of service for like months, and then be like, oh yeah, we can open it up for 2 days, and there's like 2x4s falling off it on the ground and shit. It was just terrible. But I remember this one ride. It's called the Himalaya, and it was just this circle. Circle ride. You get in these chairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it would go up and down like this around the circle. And the chairs would be flying up in the air, like they have like swivels. So the faster it went, you'd be like, all right, buddy, go ahead. I'm sorry. Okay. He's had enough about roller coasters for right now. But they would have this DJ in the middle that would be playing music.
Yep.
Like, imagine having that guy's job, and he'd be like, all right, everybody, the Himalaya, we're going to go backwards. We're going to go backwards. I'm going to have a little 38 special. the thing would go in reverse. And I'd be
so perfect.
out of my mind scared. The thing did like 80 miles per hour in a circle. And like the chairs are going up, and your two idiot brothers are next to you, elbowing you in the ribs. And it was just terrible. I mean, amusement parks back then were a gamble.
Yes. They have a Himalayan, but it's called something else at Cedar Point. It's called it starts with Matterhorn. That's what it's called, but it's the same thing.
On the Matterhorn. Get ready as we go backwards, everybody. So funny.
James says, I heard, oh, I did want to bring this up really quick first. The Gemini is another roller coaster at Cedar Point. And the best, Gemini is another one that's all wooden. And it's not as rickety as the Mean Streak. And the Gemini is pretty old. But the best thing about the Gemini is you're always, because it's got two roller coasters side by side at the same time. And so your race, it's all red and blue. And you race each other. So every time that the roller coaster starts, it's always two at the exact same time, and it's always different which one gets to the end first, which is weird. I don't know how that works out so much, but yeah, so it's always a race when you get on that ride.
I don't know if you guys have ever checked out a YouTube channel called Fascinating Horror, but they're awesome. They talk about, all kinds of, like amusement park stuff, like disasters, like big fires, anything that scares the shit out of you.
Yeah.
And like they have do you guys know about Action Park? They call it Traction Park because you would end up in traction usually. I think it was in Ohio or something or around there. Yeah, they call it Traction Park. Like so many people have died there, they had to shut the place down.
I'm looking it up because that's I want to see what it says about it. See, Traction Park was like a nickname for it.
Traction Park was the nickname. Yeah, it was called Action Park though.
Okay, Traction Park. Let me see. So it says Traction Park was a popular nickname for the notorious Action Park in Vernon, New Jersey. It was in New Jersey.
Oh, New Jersey. Yeah.
That's infamous for its dangerous, poorly designed rides and lack of safety regulations during the 1980s and 90s. It was also known as Accident Park and was later the subject of a 2020 documentary, Class Action Park. Wow.
Yeah, this place was like, there were injured people getting carted out of there on a daily basis. It was like the most unsafe place.
Holy shit.
But that Kings Island one, I saw stuff on that too. Like, so didn't people get electrocuted there before or something? Like, there's some crazy.
Island has had a couple accidents.
Yeah, there's some crazy stories out there that aren't even like roller coaster related. They're like, there's all kinds of other kind of, harmless rides. You would think are harmless, but you end up dying sometimes if you go to these places. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you always are taking a risk when you get on any ride. Let's be honest. And I told this story before, I think, on here. But when I was down, I went to Atlanta for spring break my senior year, which was in 1996. And we got a friend of mine. Her family lived down there, so we got free room and board just to go down there for a week, which was cool. And we got to see where the Olympics was being built, because the Olympics, were in Atlanta in 1996. So it was really cool. But we went to Six Flags. That was the first and only time I'd ever been to Six Flags. And we did one of those rides that like is kind of like the pirate ride, but you're encased and it goes all like at some point it goes all the way around instead of just back and forth. Like it just keeps going back and forth until you get higher and higher. And then
the pirate ship that goes and it starts a little bit and it'll go, it'll like, hold on, it'll go like, it'll start going like this and then it'll just more and more.
Yes.
And then it goes all the way around. You think you're going to flip right over it. And I guess some of them do.
Yeah, the one that I'm talking about is like that, but you're encased, like you're in a cage. And you're, obviously harnessed in. And because by the time it gets up, you literally go all the way around. So it's not just the back and forth. And we got stuck almost completely upside down for about almost 10 minutes. And let me tell you, when you're stuck upside down and all your blood is rushing to your brain, and I mean, swear, even for almost less than 10 minutes, you feel like you're going to die. Like it was the worst feeling in the world. And I was like, never again. Yeah. I've never went on anything that goes upside down besides a roller coaster. I've gone on roller coasters, but I've never gone on any of those rides ever again after that.
I mean, get me in some bumper cars, man. That's about it.
I love bumper cars.
Actually, you know what? I used to like the tilt-a-whirl, which is horribly dangerous and rickety. But I used to like the tilt-a-whirl for some reason, and I don't know why.
You know, that makes me sick. See, when I was little, I loved the spin rides like that. There was one at Cedar Point called Calypso. I don't even know if that's still there, to be honest. But that was my favorite ride when I was like 8. I loved it. And then, like, as I got into like my preteen years, the spin ride started making me sick, which is when I went on my first roller coaster, which was Blue Streak. So I'm like, if I can't go on any rides, what's the point in going to Cedar Point? You know, we went, like I said, several times a year. So that's when I was like, I think I was 14 or 15 when I went on the Magnum, and that was like, that changed me forever. Like, I absolutely loved roller coasters after that. The only ride I just had this conversation with someone else too. The only ride I never went on at Cedar Point was Demon Drop. And if you guys know what the Demon Drop is, you would literally in a cage of 4 people, and you go up, straight up, and then it spits you out and you go straight down. It's almost like being in an elevator that drops like 100 feet. Yeah. I'm like, never, no thank you. So, but really quick, Moni G says, compare Six Flags to Cedar Point for me. They're very similar, I'll be honest. But Cedar Point, I'll be honest, I love Cedar Point way more than Six Flags. And that's, I mean, really all I can say. The rides at Cedar Point, everything is better at Cedar Point than Six Flags.
What about this one? At Canopy Lake Park, they used to have this thing called the Turkish Twist. And you get in, and it spins around like 1,000,000 miles an hour, and then the floor drops out from under your feet, and you stick to the side because of centrifugal force. Not gravity, but centrifugal. It's going so fast that the floor drops out, so you're just stuck to the side. Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they used to have one of those Gravitator. That's what it's called. They used to have those in the festivals and carnivals that used to come in the area in Metro Detroit when I was younger. It was called the Gravitator, and because you were not harnessed in or anything. You just lay against the wall, like you're standing up.
You just sit there,
slightly slanted. Yep.
And I've seen somebody puke on that before, and then it like stick to the wall right next to him. Oh my God, it was awful. But
gross.
Anyways, I didn't mean to make it gross, but it did happen, and it was hilarious.
James says I barfed all over my friend on the octopus.
Yeah, this is called the Turkish Twist. This is wild.
Oh, Jeannie Lynn says, don't tell me that. My daughter goes there, and I'm assuming the Six Flags in Atlanta. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Demon Drop, that was one ride I never went on. I refuse. That thing scared me to death. It was so old because it was another one like the Blue Streak that was so old. It was basically one of their first rides, and feeling like you're going to go down 100 flights in an elevator, no thank you.
They used to have one of those at Salisbury Beach. It was called the Ripcord. It was the same idea. It would just take you straight up and just like spit you down almost like 5 feet from the ground. But the idea was you don't hit the ground, right? But
See, now
I wasn't going on that thing.
This is why I truly want my whiteboard. I did make an Amazon list. I want a whiteboard because I'm such a visual learner that if other people are visual learners like me, like trying to explain the Demon Drop, I mean, besides the actually going down part, but the going up and then the way it like literally flips you onto your back at the end before you were to actually like technically hit the ground. This is why I need a whiteboard, so I can literally draw it for you guys, or kind of play Pictionary, because I'm really not a good drawer, but so you guys can know what I'm talking about when I say stuff like this, because sometimes you can't truly visualize it. You don't get how freaky it is.
Whalum Park, yeah, I've been to Whalum Park a bunch of times. Whalum was in Agawam, if I'm not mistaken. I've been to Whalum Park. I've been to, you guys remember Benson's Animal Farm? God, that's an old one. Paragon Park, Canopy Lake. There's a couple of them. Yeah, Lunenburg. Okay, no. Canopy Lake was in Agawam then. Yeah. There's a couple other ones I'm missing. But yeah, I've been to all those places a bunch of times. Tried to pick up chicks and stuff like that when we were younger.
Yeah, some of these rides can really be crazy. I'm laughing at Steven because I'm trying to catch up on comments, and he's talking about when he went there to Cedar Point. He said they wanted to do one more ride, and he had no adrenaline left, but they went on the Millennium Force and climbing up that first hill, and I'm telling you, it is very, very high. Oh, there is one other ride, by the way, which they're going to talk about in the rest of this cartoon, so we'll get to that in a second, and I will go to it really quick, but after I finish Steven's comment, because he says, the first hill, my then wife looks at me and goes, "Are you okay?" I had a death grip on the safety bar, and what makes it funny is I'm a commercial roofer. I'm not afraid of heights. I have been 67 stories up, but I was terrified that day.
Yeah, that's a different kind of fear because as a roofer, you know what you're doing and you know what, you trust your equipment and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When you put your life in, some questionable person's hand, who is running this ride that's rickety as hell, you know what I mean? It's just,
yeah.
You look back on it now, it's like, what was I thinking, man?
Right? But speaking of the next ride, when I get back to the cartoon really quick, is I think the last one in this one is the Top Thrill Dragster, and that is, I forgot, the only other ride, and it's for partly the same reason as the Demon Drop, but it's really for a whole different reason. And what happens is this ride is not considered a roller coaster, but it's really not, because it's one hill. Okay, and you have the actual roller coaster part where you sit in, and instead of it going up a hill slowly and making you come down, it uses, what is it, centrifugal force, I think it's called, or whatever, to push you, to give you all that momentum up the hill, and then gravity takes you down. And with that ride is, unfortunately, there are too many times I've seen that ride not have enough force where it doesn't make it up the hill and you come right back down backwards. Or it also, it's also gotten stuck where it gives you just enough force to get over the hill perfectly, where there's not enough gravity pulling you down either way. So it gets stuck at the top. And I'm like, no, thank you. I do not want to go through that going backwards and having to ride it twice. And I definitely don't want to get stuck at the top hanging over each side. Like, no, thank you. But here, I'm going to play the rest of this clip so that way you can see, especially with the Top Thrill Dragster, what I'm talking about.
All right.
But instead of getting a corn dog, you guessed it,
I'll be right back.
on the goddamn Millennium Force. So once again, we make Matt sit in the back, but this time some random Australian dude decides to sit next to him. Now, how do I know he was Australian? Well, because the whole time we were going up the first hill, that guy was like, "Oh, goodness. Oh, crikey. Oh, God, we're really high up right now." And look, I know that's a shitty Australian accent, but, well, I'm one man, and that's the best I can do, so you're just gonna have to deal with it. So once again, we get to the tippity top of this ride, and that Australian dude's like, "Crikey, there's a king croc right there." All right, that's not what he said. I don't know what the hell he said. I'm sure it was something about a boomerang or a fucking kangaroo, the goddamn Sydney Opera House, something like that. Anyways, we go down the first hill, and holy hell, what an experience that was. The amount of G-forces we felt on our shitty little kid bodies, it was like we were in fucking astronaut training camp. The whole time the Australian dude won't shut the hell up. "Oh, Vegemite sandwiches! Crocodile Dundee!" When we got off that ride, it felt like our stomachs switched places with our assholes. Oi, Steve Irwin Outback Steakhouse, am I right? Righto. Millennium Force, 10 out of 10. Would highly recommend as well, especially if you're Australian. Crikey. All right, last but not least.
Number 1.
This is the one.
Top Thrill Dragster.
All right, so this is kind of a tricky one because I think this ride's getting shut down for good, considering it's, literally falling apart and trying to murder people, but I'm going to do it anyways. Now, the Top Thrill Dragster isn't the most complicated roller coaster design. You go up, and then you go down, and the whole ride's over in like 14 seconds. But considering it's another 100 fucking feet taller, and it feels like you get shot out of a goddamn 30-06, I'd say it's pretty intense to say the least. But those things are not what makes the dragster the scariest roller coaster. No, the scariest part of the Top Thrill dragster is the fact that sometimes the train doesn't make it over the hump and you go hurling backwards like a fucking failed physics experiment. So there we are in line, we're about to get on this goddamn thing, and of course the train ahead of us doesn't make it up the first time. Hell, it doesn't even make it up the second time either. Now you'd think at this point, Cedar Point would just shut the ride down, give everybody free snow cones, and pray to God they don't have a class action lawsuit on their hands for emotional distress. But instead they're just like, fuck it. Third time's the charm. And sure as hell, they were right. Third time was the charm. They made it over. Everybody in line's cheering like the fucking Backstreet Boys are in town. All right, well, I guess it's batter up. Now it's our turn. Let's hope for the best. So we're sitting there on the track, ready to get shot into outer space. And I have to admit, I wasn't too worried about having a rollback. Instead, I was more worried we'd have that perfect amount of momentum where we'd get stuck right at the very tippity top, stranded in the fucking stratosphere. And to make matters worse, we decided to sit in the front car. Now, you'd think if you were worried about getting stuck at the top, you'd want the heaviest people towards the front of the train to help pull you over the hump. Well, our little asses are like $150 combined. We're not going to be able to pull shit over the hump. I go to look to see who's sitting in the back. There's like a fucking sumo wrestler and a dead horse back there. Oh my God, we're not gonna make it. We're all gonna die. Excuse me, on second thought, I think I'd like to get off. So off we go into the sky like a pissed off Captain Planet. And once we reach the top, I swear this thing slows down to like Zamboni speed. Now, I was emotionally distraught at the time, so I could be exaggerating, but I'm pretty sure we were fucking stuck up there for a second. We were like scooching our asses and shit, trying to get this thing to move. But somehow, I don't know if it was a slight breeze or maybe somebody let out half a fart, we got just enough momentum to get over the goddamn hump. Now, apparently this happens quite a bit because I found a video on YouTube of the same thing happening to some other poor bastards. It kind of went something like this.
Holy hell! Holy hell! Oh, God damn it, I knew it! We should have got a corn dog!
When we got off that ride, I think it was safe to say that we were never going to be the same again. My hands are shaking, I'm emotionally distraught, and I may or may not have shat myself. You guys want to do it again? Absolutely. Fuck yes.
You guys want to do it again?
Brewsco.com.
I almost shat myself. You want to do it again? I'm sorry. See, these videos just crack me up. I can't help it. But it's so true, especially when it comes to some of these roller coasters that just fight to be the tallest and the scariest, and they're crazy. It's all way back when they started building all these after the Magnum, back when I was in the late and mid 90s, and then of course through the late 90s and 2000s, and the Millennium Force and the Top Thrill Dragster and all that being built. It was always like they always had to one up the last one. I do remember particularly if you guys that have been to Cedar Point, if you remember the Mantis, I don't even know if that's still there anymore. That was a roller coaster where you literally stood up through the whole thing and you had like a bicycle seat to, like between your legs to technically stand on, but like so that you would have something there when the force drove you towards down where all the pressure wasn't being put on your legs and feet. And I'll tell you, I only rode that ride once because the area between your legs, I couldn't understand how guys rode that thing after I got off of it. Because as a woman, I hurt like hell. I couldn't imagine being a guy and riding that ride. Holy shit. What was the one that you dang? Oh, that's the Raptor. I love the Raptor. That one's so much fun. The Mantis is gone. Yeah, I'm not surprised because, I don't know how men rode that ride. There is one now called the Siren's Curse. It breaks all the time at the bridge. Yeah, I haven't been there since 2018. That was the last time I've been there. I don't even know if I can do rides like that anymore because of my hip replacements. So I'm going to be totally honest with you. I truly don't know, because when I did go, because even when I went there in 2018, I didn't really go on any because I wasn't sure what to do. This was only 2 years post-op of my second surgery, and it was really more for my son. Oh, I cannot do dangle feet ones. Aw, the Raptor is my favorite. It's been my favorite since it came out. I love it. What's Carowinds? I don't know what that is. Cedar Point also has a ride, what was round and swung like a pendulum, and while swinging back and forth would also rotate. I think it even went over the top once. It swung far enough. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that one. I think that was built in like the early 2010s. It was over by that roller coaster that's inside in the dark. I can't remember the name of it, but I never went on it. You think it's amazing I can remember the year? Yeah. There's a reason why, and that's another story. I think, too, I remember how old my son was, so, all right, guys. So now that we've had lots of laughs already today instead of just one, let's get into Dr. Russell's testimony and then just see where the evening takes us. How's that sound? I got to get back to her testimony I had set up. Bear with me, guys. Oh, oops. The heck? Is my freaking thing frozen now? What the hell? There we go.
Good morning.
Up, Lally. Every day I have to tell him to shut up. Because it always starts playing. All right. Dr. Russell. So, really quick, let's go over. We have Dr. Russell, and then we have Richard Green, Dr. Frank Sheridan, Dr. Wolf from ARCA, Dr. Rentschler from ARCA, and then closing statements. So, we're almost there, guys. And then, as we talked about last night, if you were here for my psych night last night with Mary B, I learned some stuff about the juror interview. Ronnie, the juror, I think his name was. I'm definitely looking forward to going over that once we do finish up with trial 1.
All right, let's do it.
All right, sounds good.
All right, whenever you're ready, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Dr. Russell, could you please, in a loud, clear voice, state your name and spell your last name for us?
Hi, Dr. Marie Russell, Russell.
Doctor, what do you do for a living?
I'm an emergency room forensic pathologist, just recently retired.
And prior to retirement, what was your position?
The immediate position before retirement was chief medical executive at for the state of California at the Corcoran State Prison.
So, Dr. Russell, I'm going to ask you to keep your voice up, okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm going to ask you to shut up, Bev.
Your voice is loud as possible.
Right.
What is, in fact, an emergency physician?
An emergency physician is a medical specialist who has completed a residency, internship residency in the field of emergency medicine, which is a field which involves taking care of patients that are sick or injured and go to the emergency room.
Can you tell us what your education, starting with your education training and background is that qualifies you as an emergency physician, starting with your education all the way back to college?
Okay. Well, I have completed at least 16 years of formal education beyond high school, which includes college, and then 4 years of medical school, then 4 years of emergency medicine residency and internship, and then 4 years of pathology residency, which includes 2 years of anatomic and 2 years of forensic pathology. And then I treated, I've taken a bunch of other courses and attended seminars.
Let's start with your college. Where'd you go to college? Where'd you start?
Okay. MIT. I did my first year at MIT where I took my pre-med courses.
And then what happened after that? By the way, about what year was that?
Oh, that was in 1972 to 73.
Where did you go after MIT?
So what happened? I was interested in becoming a doctor, and so I took the pre-med courses, and then subsequent to that first year, I learned that my mother had metastatic breast cancer, and so I decided to go home to New York to be with her. After that, she subsequently passed away, and I returned to Massachusetts and decided to take advantage of the time off from school to investigate my interest in law enforcement. And I subsequently became a police officer here in Massachusetts.
So following MIT, did you go to a police academy?
I did.
Which police academy did you go to?
I went to the Boston Police Academy.
And did you end up becoming a sworn officer?
Yes.
For how long?
I did it for 7 years full time.
And what department did you work for?
I worked for the City of Malden Police Department.
What years was that, if you could give me a range?
From 1977 to 1984.
During the time that you were a Malden police officer, did you also go to school and continue your formal education?
I did.
Describe that for us, please.
Well, I took specialized courses through the Massachusetts Criminal Justice Training Council.
Objection, move to strike.
All right, so I'm going to strike that. Jurors, disregard that.
Let me ask you this way. I don't want to get into the specifics.
Okay.
While you were a police officer, did you also take formal education before your medical training or your college?
Yes, I did.
That's what I'm interested in.
Okay.
Tell us about that.
Oh, yeah. So I attended Northeastern University part-time and received a Bachelor of Science degree in psychology.
After you got your degree in psychology from Northeastern, did you go on to continue your education in medicine?
I did. I attended medical school at the University of Massachusetts Medical School from 1983 to 1987.
Also known as UMass?
Yes.
Did you ultimately end up with a medical degree?
Did. Doctor.
After you became a doctor, did you engage in a residency?
Alone.
Yes.
UMass.
What years were the residency? That first
MIT.
So the first residency was from 1987 to 1991, and that was in Los Angeles at the Los Angeles County University of Southern California Medical Center.
Is that also known as LAUSC?
She's just
It was at the time, yes.
And that's associated with the University of Southern California Medical Center, is that right?
Yes.
After your first residency, by the way, what was your first residency in? What was the subspecialty?
So it was in emergency medicine, and USC is a very large trauma center.
How would you describe the size and volume of the USC Trauma Center?
Well, it's one of the busiest in the United States.
The biggest on the planet.
Yeah.
After your first residency in emergency medicine, did you do a second residency?
Yes.
What was the subspecialty in that second residency?
So I did a 2 years in anatomic pathology and 2 years as a fellow in forensic pathology at the Los Angeles County Coroner's Office.
So you did 2 full residencies after you became a doctor, is that right?
That is correct.
What's the difference? I don't want to go into great detail, but what's the difference between an emergency physician and, for instance, the residency that you did in pathology, both anatomic pathology and forensic pathology? What are the differences?
Well, generally, the emergency physician treats live patients.
Live people and dead people.
And the spectrum of injuries can be wide, or illnesses can be wide, and the forensic pathologist treats or deals with deceased patients generally.
Did you become a fellow at the LA Coroner's Office following your second residency?
No, that was part of the second residency.
Understood. Describe that fellowship.
So that was 2 years of full-time work at the LA Coroner's Office under the supervision of very experienced medical examiners. And what I did was I did autopsies, every day, 1 or 2 autopsies every day, attended conferences, and read journal articles, etc. It was a very formalized education.
Did you also become at some point a professor or an assistant professor at LAUSC, the medical center side, the university side?
Yes. So while I was doing the forensic pathology and anatomic pathology residencies during the daytime, I worked as a full-time ER doc supervisor in the capacity of an assistant professor in the evenings.
Did you also become an adjunct professor at Cal
Didn't
State?
Brennan,
Los Angeles,
it was
California State
Brennan,
University?
right? That
Yes.
You had a separate university?
Almost.
And you had separate responsibilities as a professor in
No,
that
what did
role?
he say to her?
Yes.
Were you also teaching
Do you have a
legal
memory
medicine and
problem?
forensic
Something
medicine
like that?
in that capacity?
Like, it was
That is
insane.
correct. It was a master's level program.
How long were you an ER physician in total and an attending physician for Los Angeles County USC Medical Center?
29 years in total. 4 of those were in training and the rest were as a supervisor. And
Of your 29
I did
years,
hear that,
25 of your 29 years you were
James.
supervising others.
correct.
I
Meaning
didn't
other doctors.
understand
Other
when
doctors,
I
yes.
found out
Teaching
when
other
the
doctors.
blood
And
were in
teaching
trial
medical
too.
students.
She'd already
Yes,
had
and,
one.
and seeing
Why
their
should she need another one?
cases, once they examined the patient, they would present their case or tell me about the case, and then I would go in and see those patients in addition to my patients.
Jeez, what is with these
That was my
lawyers
next
making
question,
Dr.
Doctor.
Russell
In
feel
addition to
cute?
teaching,
They're just
were you
jealous.
also specifically assessing,
my
diagnosing, and
opinion.
treating patients of your own?
Yes, not all the time. Some shifts I didn't have to do that, but much of the time, yes.
For the bulk of the 29 years that you were an ER doc, an emergency physician, in other words, were you also attending to patients as well?
Yes.
Once you left that fellowship with the LA Coroner's Office, did you remain active in any way or connected to the Los Angeles Coroner's Office?
Yes, so I would attend their weekly conferences when I could, when I was available and to do so. And I also consulted on some cases with them. So if they had something that was interesting and beyond their clinical expertise, they would sometimes consult me.
During your tenure at LAUSC, did you become the director of any of their sub-programs?
Yes.
Can you describe that for the jurors, please?
Yes, I was a director of the USC Center for Life Support Training. So, that involved teaching other doctors life support courses such as advanced cardiac life support, or we teach the surgeons advanced trauma
Oh my
life
God, I'm
support.
getting cold. I gotta turn.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Were you also a director for their quality improvement in the early 2000s?
Yes, for the emergency medicine department.
What was the reason for the quality improvement program, if you will, for LAUSC?
Well, for any program, it's ideal to have a quality improvement component, because what you want to do is look at cases that were treated and see if there were any errors, and if so, correct the errors, teach the doctors that involved what went wrong, and try to make systemic improvements or teaching improvements to prevent those errors from occurring in the future.
Were you teaching basically best practices for emergency room?
Hold on, I'm gonna pause for a second. Because isn't she the one in the second trial that gasped at Brennan too, when he asked her if she has a memory problem? I swore that was the case. Kazi believes she gasps in both. So I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna look it up while we finish her testimony here. Hold on.
Physicians as well as trauma physicians and surgeons.
Yes, we tried.
And you were the director of that program, correct?
Yes.
Did you also become the director of LAUSC Jail Medical Services?
Yes.
What is the connection or the tether between the jail system in Los Angeles and LAUSC Medical Center?
Well, LAC Jail Ward was established about 70 years ago, and it was a place that the officers from various agencies, such as LA Sheriffs, LAPD, California Highway Patrol, or any of the municipalities around, could bring people that they arrested who were in need of medical care.
So the jail system, very large jail system, I'm guessing, in Los Angeles, correct?
Correct, yes.
There have to be medical attendants to that jail system, correct? Yes. And you became the director of the jail medical services for the entirety of that system?
For the hospital component of it.
Understood. In California, you're obviously licensed in California.
Yes.
There is a state medical board in California, correct?
Yes.
And did you ever do any work with that state medical board?
Yes, I worked with them for about 7 years part-time as a regular employee embedded in their enforcement unit. And what that involved was examining cases that were referred to the medical board because of substandard care or illegal activities of the providers. It was for physicians and physician assistants that we regulated.
What was your title with the state medical board for those purposes?
The title was medical consultant. That was the official title.
Okay. And then before your retirement, by the way, what years were you the medical consultant?
So
for
I just looked it up. Hold on, I'm gonna pause for a second.
In California.
It says, because it is, Brennan implied Dr. Russell's testimony had changed, asking if she had memory issues. Like, what a douche. But if, yeah, I thought, that's right. Maybe we'll go over the rest of La Posadas just because she's awesome. We started going over some of her testimony last week just to enjoy the way she handled Brennan. Maybe we can finish that today if you guys are interested. It is Russell though. Brennan asks Dr. Russell, if she has memory issues or memory problems. Ridiculous.
Oh, gee, I think from 2009 to 2016. I think those were the years. I'm not positive. I did that. That was a job I was doing. One, I was doing the LA County USC Medical Center job too. It was an extra job.
So you didn't stop working as a physician, an emergency physician at LAUSC to take that position?
No.
You just consulted with them?
I did it once a week, 1 day a week.
Got it. And then with regard to one of your last positions that you held, did you become the chief medical executive for the California State Prison, Corcoran?
Yes.
Tell me about that position and the years that you held that position.
So that was from 2018 to 2023. And as the chief medical executive, I was the supervisor of all the doctors and nurse practitioners that provided care to the inmates.
And obviously the California prison system is a very large prison system.
Very.
Doctor, are you board certified in emergency medicine?
Yes.
Are you a member of the National Association of Medical Examiners?
Yes, I'm actually fellow status, which is higher than member.
Are you a member of the American Academy of Forensic Science?
Yes, again, I'm a fellow there.
Which also is an advancement above just being a member?
Correct.
Have you ever published in the area, and now I'm going to get very specific, have you ever published peer-reviewed articles and done research in the area of animal bites and scratches?
Yes.
Did you author or co-author a peer-reviewed article named Managing Law Enforcement Dog Bites in the ER?
Yes.
About what year was that?
It was in the 1990s.
Late 1990s, 1996, does that
Yes.
sound right? Did you also author or co-author an article called Law Enforcement Canine Dog Bites, Injuries, Complications, and Trends?
Yes.
So given those articles, did you study specifically dog bites, dog wounds on the human body?
Yes, I have a very strong interest in wounds in general, and I have a strong interest in dog bites in particular.
During the course of your career, your professional experience, how many patients would you say you've seen or treated with animal injuries, including bites and scratches?
It's very hard to estimate, but between my own practice and the residents that I supervised, it was, I'm sure, well over 500, and could possibly be double that.
Could be up as many as 1,000.
It could be, yes.
Have you qualified as an expert in emergency medicine in the past?
Yes.
You qualified as an expert in the area of forensic pathology and wounds in the past?
Yes.
Is that both in federal and state courts?
Yes.
Doctor, were you asked to review certain materials related to this case in furtherance of coming to some opinions and conclusions about injuries suffered by John O'Keefe specific to his right arm?
Yes.
What did you review in coming to your opinions and conclusions?
Well, I reviewed hospital records and pictures taken of him in the hospital, when he was in the hospital. I reviewed autopsy records, the autopsy report, and photographs taken during and before the autopsy. I reviewed, reviewed the grand jury testimony of the autopsy pathologist. I reviewed affidavit of Dr. Sheridan. I reviewed the town of Canton dog bite reports about regarding incidents.
Section, may we approach?
Yes.
Doctor, you've listed several items that you've reviewed and coming to your opinions and conclusions. Did you also review a toxicological report?
Yes.
And a neurology report, neuropathology report?
Yes.
As well, from the Commonwealth?
Yes.
Based on your review of all of those materials, I don't want to know what your opinion or conclusion is yet, but were you able to come to an opinion or conclusion concerning the injuries specifically to John O'Keefe's arm?
Yes.
Or his right arm? Were there any documents in furtherance of your review from UC Davis?
Yes.
Did you review those as well?
Objection.
Sustained.
With the court's permission, may we display Exhibit 19, please?
Okay.
Doctor, I want to show you a photograph and ask you very quickly, have you seen this before?
Yes.
Is this one of a number of photographs that you reviewed in furtherance of your evaluation of this case?
Yes, it is.
I'd like to just focus your attention on this for just a quick second and ask you, does this accurately reflect the wounds or injuries that you saw on John O'Keefe's right arm in coming to your opinions and conclusions?
Yes, it reflects the injuries that I saw in photographs.
All right. Now, based on your review of all of the data that you've talked about, all of the information that you were given and reviewed, what is your opinion or conclusion about how these injuries were sustained?
I believe that these injuries were sustained by an animal, possibly a large dog, because of the pattern of the injuries.
Could you describe for the jurors, please, on what you base that opinion?
Yes. Well, may I use the?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. there's a number of patterns here. There up on the upper part of the arm, there's parallel lines, and those were inflicted by either teeth or claw marks. So there's a number of patterns that could be teeth or claw mark. And so this is one set right here. This is the one further down, closer to the elbow, is another set of parallel marks. Again, probably most likely from teeth marks. And the reason I say that is, in addition to the parallel marks up here, down here, there's also little punctate, incomplete puncture marks here, little round marks right there that were inflicted by the actual point of the tooth.
Okay, that was my question. What relevance does that have to your determination that this was likely caused by an animal?
Yes, and I can explain in a moment the various kinds of wounds that animals can inflict. But going on with the picture first. So then down right at the elbow, there's another different series of marks that again have linear abrasions up where the pointer is, and then down below some punctate, superficial, round, small abrasions, again representing upper and lower teeth, in my opinion. And then there are some irregular wounds down just below the elbow. And these are all, by the way, on the exterior surface, or what we call what doctors would call the posterior surface of the arm, which is the part of the arm that would sustain defensive type wounds. So if someone were to protect themselves.
Objection.
So sustain. Next question.
Sure. Doctor, if I can ask another question. Just to clear up what you said a little earlier about some of the wounds close to the elbow, is it your opinion that both the top teeth and bottom teeth could have created some or all of the injuries on that elbow area?
Yes.
Okay, so in other words, instead of the mouth going all the way around the arm, it could have, the top and bottom jaw could have situated itself on this portion that we're seeing, the posterior part of the arm?
Yes, and in this case, the animal did not get a good enough contact.
Objection. Move to strike.
So I'm going to strike that, ask a different question.
Have you seen contact wounds where the animal, a dog for instance, gets a very solid purchase on the leg, arm, part of the body?
Yes.
Okay, is that this or is this something else?
Something else.
Describe that.
Well, an animal inflicts injuries. The type of injury depends in part on the actual type of contact and how much force is applied by that animal, in addition to any relative movement between the animal and the victim in this case. So, for instance, in the law enforcement dog bites, many of...
Objection.
So the nature, is it notice? Is it, what's one word?
May we approach?
Okay.
Oh my God.
May I know? Yes. Thank you. Without getting into any specifics about police canines,
okay,
does this appear, does the pattern of injuries that you see appear consistent with an animal or a large dog?
Yes.
Does the number of injuries that you see here relegated to just the right arm, is that also consistent with an animal or large dog?
Yes, it can be.
Is the direction of the injuries or the consistency of the direction of the injuries, the parallel injuries?
Moni G, no, you're good.
That's
amazing.
Yes.
You deserve
Based on
it.
everything that we've discussed today, Doctor, is it your opinion, based on a reasonable degree of medical certainty, that these injuries were from an animal attack, possibly a large dog?
Yes.
Have a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
That's all I have at this time, Your Honor.
Okay.
May we approach?
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, John.
Sure.
Good afternoon, Mother.
Good afternoon, sir.
Now, testified that you're certified in emergency medicine, is that correct?
That is correct.
And you're not, nor were you ever certified in forensic medicine, is that correct?
That is correct.
Pathology.
Correct.
And when was the last time that you worked at a coroner's office?
1995 in terms of doing autopsies. Yes.
Now, when was it that you first spoke to anyone from defense counsel in regard to your coming in here and testifying today?
May 17th.
Doctor, I am going to ask you to keep your voice up.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
May 17th, 2024.
May 17th of this year, is that right?
2024.
So about 6 weeks after this trial began.
I don't know when the trial began.
Now, as far as who reached out to who?
I reached out to a district attorney that I worked with with the LA coroner's office.
And then somehow that person put you in touch with Mr. Jackson, is that right?
Yes.
And was that also on May 17th?
17th and 18th, yes.
So I'm sorry, 17th or the 18th? Which one was it that you spoke with Mr. Jackson?
I didn't speak to him.
You did not speak to him?
Not speaking, not verbal. There was some email communication or text communication.
You communicated with him. Was that
Yes.
on the 17th or the 18th?
Yes, both, I think.
Both. Okay. And when did you render this opinion as far as what?
Yeah, I agree, Kazi.
Shortly after you sent me the files.
Unfortunately, I think Chloe's gone as well.
Now, in regards
Me too.
to those files, you testified in this court a couple days ago, correct?
I did.
And you were under oath at that point, is that correct?
Excuse me?
You were under oath at that point, is that correct?
Yes.
Correct. And when you were asked specifically what materials that you had reviewed, you included a number of items, but you did not include anything about a Dr. Sheridan affidavit, anything about a UC Davis report, or anything about any sort of bite history for a canine that lived or resided at 34 Fairview Road, correct?
That's correct because I hadn't reviewed them then.
And so since then, 2 days ago, now you've reviewed them, correct?
Yes, I became aware that those files existed. Yes.
You became aware of those files. Were they not sent to you previously?
No, I think there were technical difficulties regarding me and the computer and downloading from Dropbox. And so, yeah, so they were, I think they were sent to me, but I think I didn't open them.
Now, with reference to these technical difficulties, did you ever express any of those technical difficulties or, hey, I can't see the whole file, or there's other things in here that are listed that I can't look at?
No, I wasn't aware.
And so with regard to, as far as your reaching out or contact in regard to this case, how did that come about?
Okay. I saw an article, I believe it was in the Boston Globe regarding this case. And I didn't, initially I didn't think anything of it. Then I saw an article that indicated that there was some.
I'm not asking you anything about anything, any article indicated. You saw an article in the Boston Globe.
Yeah.
God, Lally, let her finish.
And how did you come upon it? You have a subscription to the Boston Globe?
I did at the time, yes.
Did at the time. What time was this?
In May.
May of 2024?
Yes.
And how long had you had a subscription to the Boston Globe at the time that you saw this?
It was either a 6-month subscription or a year. I don't remember.
And that was the first time that you had seen anything about that?
First time I paid attention to anything like that, yes.
Now, again, you had testified here just a couple of days ago when I asked you questions about this. Is that right?
Yes.
It wasn't in your testimony just a couple of days ago that the subscription was actually for a year or 18 months.
No.
Remember, not 6 months a year.
So only one person can talk at a time. So was that your testimony, doctor?
No, I don't believe so. I believe that I said it was a 6-month subscription or a 12-month subscription.
But in any event, you saw something. That's the first time that you recall seeing anything in the media about this case was in May of 2024?
It was the first time that I recall reading anything about it. Correct.
And did you write a report in regard to your opinions that you testified here today?
No.
And I asked you that a couple days ago as well.
Yes.
Okay, so in the
Sir.
last couple of days, you've had time to review a UC Davis report, Dr. Sheridan's affidavit, and any sort of dog bite history, but you haven't had a chance to write a report?
Objection.
Sustain to that form.
You haven't written a report, correct?
That's correct.
Why not?
I haven't been asked to write a report, sir.
Did you ever look at anything related to Mr. O'Keefe's head injury?
I looked at.
Objection.
Sustained.
Now, doctor, you testified that you had some familiarity.
Head injury has nothing to do with the arm.
Science, you're on some boards, things of that nature. Is that correct?
Yes.
Ellie, you're
And,
just looking like a
as result of
douche.
that or any other work experience, you're familiar with a NAS report from 2008?
Not with that limited information, no.
You're not aware of a report issued by the National Association of Forensic Science in 2008, which specifically has a section dealing with.
So I'm going to see you both at sidebar again.
So, ma'am, you're not familiar with that report, specifically as it applies to forensic odontology?
So could you say that again, Mr. Lally? What's the report?
The National Academy of Sciences 2008 report in relation to the section referring to forensic odontology.
I'm not familiar with that
Yeah, that
specific
was
report, no.
ridiculous line of
And you're
questioning.
equally unfamiliar with the representation that is not from the NAS report, that is not a reliable science as far as bite marks.
There are certain aspects of bite marks that have been deemed not reliable. And that I believe has to do with saying that this particular person or animal inflicted this particular bite. But that's very specific, and that's what I'm aware of, that recommendation.
You're not aware of any findings in the NAS report that has led to questioning of the value and scientific objectivity of such evidence?
For specifically identifying a bite mark to an individual that might have inflicted the bite mark, I think that's what that applies to.
Okay, I'm not asking, again, this is a report. Are you familiar with it or are you not familiar?
I'm familiar with a summary or a abstract of a report that indicates that forensic odontology is not is deemed not reliable when it comes to that particular narrow aspect of forensic odontology.
And so you're not familiar with it. Also talking about sample data and collection, analyses of these, interpretation and reporting of results. You're not familiar with those areas of the NAS report as well?
What specifically, do you have a specific question about that, or?
My first question was whether or not you're familiar with the report. You indicated that you weren't.
I did not read the report.
From the report.
Mr. Lally,
Sorry.
let the witness answer one question at a time. One
Finally.
speaker at a time. Doctor, can you answer that question?
I did not read that report.
Now, you had written some articles that you were asked about in reference to dog bites or canine dog bites in the emergency department. Is that correct?
Yes, co-author.
Something that you published or authored or co-authored sometime in the late 1990s. Is that right?
Correct.
And in that instance, you talk about law enforcement dogs and a bite and a hold technique, correct?
Yes.
Now, part of the reason in writing that article had to do with sort of the applied forces and the unique spectrum of injuries from those kind of dog bites. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that spectrum of injuries would include deep puncture wounds. Is that right?
They can, yes.
Severe crush injuries. Is that right?
Correct.
Large tissue avulsions and lacerations. Is that right?
Yes.
Wounds necessitating surgical debridement. Is that right?
Yes.
Bony injuries ranging from cortical violations to displaced fractures. Is that right?
Yes.
Neurovascular damage. Is that right?
Yes.
And other wounds at high risk for infection, correct?
Correct. But we also put a disclaimer in that article.
I'm not asking you about any disclaimer.
Okay.
I'm asking you about that's what the type of injuries that you were looking at. Is that correct?
Yes, but we saw a skewed population.
The skewed population in the study. Is that correct?
What we saw the worst of the worst.
Or no? The
Yes.
skewed population in the study.
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question.
The population.
Did we skew the? Did we skew? No, we reported on all the ones that presented to the emergency room for care. However, a lot of dog bites don't present to the emergency room.
And so from the different cases that you report on within that article, are there any of those cases in which there is injuries to just one aspect of one part of the human body for the victims of dog attacks or dog bites in those cases?
There may have been. That's a summary of the 700 cases, more than 700 cases.
Is it normal in any kind of animal attack for injuries to occur on just one side of one arm of the person that's being attacked, clawed, or bitten?
There are many people who are bitten or scratched.
I'm asking
Only
if it's
When
normal.
dogs
That's all.
bite,
Okay,
yeah.
so Mr. Hold on, Mr.
That is
Jackson.
normal.
Mr. Lally, ask a
from what
question,
I've
wait for
seen.
the answer, and then start a next
Yeah,
question. Do
Lally.
not interrupt the witness.
Shut up.
I apologize. I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm asking for an answer responsive to the question.
So ask a question and ask it in a manner that you get a responsive answer.
Dr. Russell, is it your testimony that it's normal in an animal attack for injuries to occur on just one side of one arm and nothing else, anywhere else on that person's body?
It can be, yes.
I'm not asking if it can be. I'm asking, is that normal?
I can't say.
It's sustained. You have to ask the question differently.
So from your observations, you looked at various photographs of Mr. O'Keefe, is that right?
I did.
Did you observe any injuries on any other part of his body that you would attribute to an animal attack, whether they're claw marks or bite marks or anything else?
No,
So nothing on his left arm, correct?
nothing that identified as a dog bite or
Nothing
scratch.
on his legs, is that correct?
That's correct.
Nothing on his torso, is that correct?
That's correct.
Now, you say an animal attack, possibly a large dog, correct?
Yes.
Can you say what type of animal left these marks that you attribute to an animal attack?
Not with 100% certainty, no.
Can you say where physically Mr. O'Keefe was located when those the animal attack supposedly occurred?
Objection.
Can you say that?
No.
Okay.
Can you say when Mr. O'Keefe purportedly sustained these injuries from an animal attack?
Well, to a certain degree, yes. Before, yeah, it was before death, but not long enough to have a big inflammatory reaction. So yes. So minutes to hours before death.
Minutes to hours before death, but at some point before death, correct?
Yes.
Can you say anything about the breed of dog?
No.
Can you say anything about whether it occurred inside the house, outside of the house, anything like that?
No.
As far as you mentioned some of the different things that you reviewed over the course of your testimony, over the preparation of your testimony, both prior to Tuesday and between Tuesday and today, any of those things contain any forensic reports or phone examinations or anything else related to this case?
Could you repeat that? I didn't. What kind of examination? Phone?
Any of the materials that you reviewed, whether it be prior, sometime between May 17th and Tuesday, or anything that you reviewed between Tuesday and today, did any of those materials that you reviewed contain any sort of forensic reports or anything beyond the UC Davis?
Yes, I saw a photograph.
You saw photographs. And to that point, you never actually saw Mr. O'Keefe's body, correct? You saw photographs?
That's true.
And with respect to the UC Davis report, as far as canine DNA, are you aware that the results of that were that there was no canine DNA on Mr. O'Keefe, on swabbings that were sent to the UC Davis lab?
I'm going to allow it.
What?
Yes, but there was clothing in between.
Okay, but the swabbings came from the clothing with tears in the clothing in the same area as the injuries, correct?
Okay.
Do you know that or no?
I couldn't tell if they came from the wound or the clothing. I thought that they came from the clothing, but
You couldn't tell by reviewing the report whether or not the swabbings came from clothing or from Mr. O'Keefe's body?
I know the clothing was sent to the laboratory,
You know the clothing was sent to what laboratory?
to the DNA laboratory.
To UC Davis?
Oh, I don't know that. No, I'm sorry.
You are aware that that came back as far as negative for any canine DNA, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, this is bullshit questioning. I'm getting pissed.
As far as the injuries that you
You're
observed,
letting
your
this shit
testimony
in is
is that
ridiculous.
both the top teeth of whatever animal this is
Yeah.
and the bottom
Thanks,
teeth of
Tony.
whatever animal this is both made contact with only the top of Mr. O'Keefe's arm or the posterior of his arm.
Both sets of teeth made contact with certain of those wounds, yes, but not all of them.
But neither the top nor the bottom teeth made any contact that you observed, assuming your issue as far as an animal attack. There's no evidence of any animal attack on the bottom of Mr. O'Keefe's right arm, correct?
I'm not sure what you mean by bottom.
Anterior.
Oh
Interior?
my God.
That's correct.
She literally wrote the book
That is correct.
Go ahead, Kazi.
on how dog bites, when they are domestic pets, oftentimes will bite and bite and quickly let go with the top of the teeth.
Right. Yeah.
Right, because
exactly.
they're not trained, and this goes to what the hell is his name? The dog bite daddy there that went on Melanie's Garrett. What the hell is his name?
Oh, I don't know that.
Garrett Wing. Garrett Wing said the same thing. He's like, untrained dogs, like a Chloe, will bite or strike with the top of the teeth, right? Because they're untrained and
Right.
they don't bite and hold like a police trained
Right.
dog would do. What they
Exactly.
do is they just kind of snap and just kind of let go, and they bite and and I forget the term, they bite and let go, bite and release, and oftentimes they don't even get their bottom teeth.
Yep.
Unless they are trained. And you know, she wrote the book on this, but you know, of course they're not going to let any of that in. You know what I mean? They're just going to let Lally ask question after question. Do you know where John was when he was supposedly bitten? Do you know what time of night it was? Do you know what type of dog it was? Like, all this shit is just trying to dirty her up with dumb questions that, first of all, she wouldn't know, couldn't know.
Right.
But you see what he's trying to do here, and it's
Oh
gross.
yeah. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, and it's literally making me sick. We went through and compared. I pulled up Google. I Googled images of dog bites, and they look so much alike to so many dog bites. And that's exactly an untrained dog. Most dogs that bite people out of nowhere, like especially kids and that are playing with dogs and get bitten, they are bit in only one spot. So that question to me was a stupid question. Like, really? They're not bitten all over the place, most of them. I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but most people, when they're bitten by a dog, they're normally bitten by one in one spot, because someone comes along and grabs the dog or whatever and yanks him off. And that's where I think Chloe got a hold of him and knocked him over. And that's how he hit his head.
Right. And she literally wrote the book on how untrained dogs will bite with their top canines, their top teeth.
And he
sometimes they're bottom, but usually just like the top. That's just the way they bite people.
Right. And for him to ask that question, it's like he opened the door. And let me guess, now that he even opened the door, she won't let that in, right?
Oh, Bev doesn't know what an open door is when the prosecution does it at all. But, you know,
Wow.
you know how that goes.
That's insane. Ugh. And then she has the nerve to voir dire this woman a second time.
Yeah, second time. Like, oh, I need to hear it all again. It's crazy, you know, but
Wow.
disgusting.
Poor woman. I mean, geez, she's amazing. And what they put her through, I feel so bad.
On his legs,
That's correct.
nothing on his torso,
Correct.
nothing on his head. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, as far as the marks that you did observe that you do attribute to an animal attack, can you even say with certainty whether or not those marks you feel are bite marks versus scratch marks? Do you have any idea which are which?
There may be a combination.
So is that a no?
Well, no, I think that the ones that had the linear abrasions above the small round punctate abrasions, I believe that those are bite marks from upper and lower teeth.
Now, you indicated that part of what you had reviewed was a dog bite history for a dog from 34 Fairview Road named Chloe. Is that right?
Yes.
And there were a couple different instances of that dog essentially getting in a fight with other dogs, correct?
Yes.
And at any point in time, did you see anything in there as far as a dog going after a human in which there was no other dog present?
No.
And there were actually photographs contained within that material of dog bites from that dog, from Chloe, correct?
Yes.
Did any of those dog bites that you saw in those photographs look anything like what you observed in the photos that you saw of Mr. O'Keefe's arm?
No, but okay.
Oh, man. Objection, Your Honor.
No, so the answer is no. You can get back up, Mr. Jackson, but the answer to that question is no. Next question.
Oh, but they she lets
Is it your
him
testimony that from
she doesn't
reviewing
explain
what
all
you
Lally's answers.
That what you observe on Mr. O'Keefe's arm is.
I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah, Bev is nothing but a second prosecutor in this case, and it almost got her. It almost got Karen Reed.
Yes.
It almost got Karen Reed convicted despite all the bullshit.
Yeah.
She tried her best, and then she got smoked in the second trial. Absolutely smoked.
Yeah. I have to say, like last night in talking to Mary B, I did say that I was actually truly shocked by how not truly shocked, but I expected her to be equally as bad in the first trial as she was the second. I don't know if it's because the way the prosecution presented the case that she wasn't as bad, which could easily be the case. But I did notice in this case, in the first trial, that she wasn't, at least in the first half of it, not this one, in this witness in particular, but in like the first half of the trial, she seemed to be a little less, I don't even know the word, like a little
leaning
less,
on the scale.
Yes.
I think see, like when I just went through, I just tried to find, Dr. Russell cross-examined by Lally, and I could almost not find it. It's all about the second trial. It's like we forget. It's like we forget how shitty and how bad the first trial was.
Yeah.
We only kind of remember the second trial because of Brennan and Alessi had come along, and there's kind of different players, and the trial didn't go the same way. But Bev was a massive piece of shit for the first trial, and Lally is worse than Brennan in many ways. That people, I guess, kind of forget. You know what I mean? Like, what have we heard lately? You know what I mean? Well, we've heard Brennan lately, and he lost, and but
yeah,
Lally did a lot of dirty shit, and Bev did a lot of dirty shit in this first trial that we kind of forget about.
Yeah,
and it's important. I'm glad. That's what That's why I'm glad you're doing this, because you got to keep this stuff fresh, and a lot of this stuff pertains to her, to what she's going on in the civil trial. You know, a lot of the same things. So it's important to point out, you know, people have this, I don't know, this kind of weird fondness about Lally because he's not as much as big as a shitbag as Brennan, but he is in a lot of ways. He is.
Yeah, and I thought more about what you said yesterday, and that it's kind of hidden instead of just being a blatant dickhead in front of everybody like Brennan. The shitty and shady shit that Lally's trying to pull is kind of, I don't even know the word, but like it's more of snake, more of like behind the scenes shit. Instead, I'm just gonna pretend I'm a moron, but I'm gonna get away with a lot of
I'm
shit.
gonna go ahead and say that Lally was a bigger shitbag than Brennan. Because you knew coming in what Brennan was, like what he was going to do.
Right.
And like he's a specially appointed prosecutor, you know what I mean? Like Kazi, you know what I mean? Like, first of all, why do you even have to hire or put on the payroll a specially appointed prosecutor when there's so many in that office? You know, but Lally was glad to do it, and you know, and make his $140,000 or whatever a year, and he was only too glad also to put an innocent woman in jail.
Yep.
Pulling all kinds of fucking dirty moves. So let's not get this all twisted, man. You know, like I remember all the shit that Lally did.
Yeah, 100%. And I shit, I was gonna say something. I lose my train of thought. It happens all the time, so I'm sorry. I try so hard not to cut people off. So I apologize when I do, because sometimes I know I'm gonna lose what I'm about to say. But it'll come to me. I will yeah, I mean in doing this, I mean, I was doing this in the beginning for definitely a personal reason, but in wanting to see it and kind of just not put it aside by sharing it with a couple people just to keep it fun to do something with. And I've actually, you know, I've gotten most days I'm getting up to at least 20 people at some time. So it's definitely good, like you said, to spread this awareness, especially to people who may not have seen this trial like I do, that are keeping up with the Karen Reed case now, the civil case. Because like you said, all of this is going to play a role in the second trial, because it was most recent, first and foremost, and second, because Brennan got, that's what I was going to say. So I remember, but hold on, because Brennan got so much technically more fame out of it, and not necessarily in a good way fame, but you know what I mean,
right.
What he did, that this trial gets kind of put in the back, like it almost didn't even happen in a way, besides the fact that it did get 9 people to technically want to vote guilty.
But what it almost did is convict Karen Reed,
right?
And that's what people don't like to bring up. Like, people, like, you know, like I think we talked about this the other day, and I'll just be a second.
No, you're good.
Like, people like Trooper Paul, they're like, oh, he's such a dummy. He's such a dope. I mean, God, this guy is so sick. You know what? He really wasn't that stupid. He really wasn't that stupid. He knew exactly what he was doing. And for all these people, like, I'm still going to do a thing where LTL was like, he thinks the Trooper Paul testimony was just the dumbest thing ever, and everybody should laugh and point at him, and yeah, he's crazy like a fox. He almost convicted Karen Reed on that testimony. If you listen to Ronnie the juror,
that's what it's going to make a huge difference in looking at Trooper Paul, because someone else said that to me besides you, and looking, because I felt the same way watching Trooper Paul. He just looked like a big moron. I mean, he literally didn't have any education in physics. He's an accident reconstructionist, and yet he can't do basic math. Didn't take any sort of measurements, nothing.
You know what he made people do? He made people move on from 1162 key cycle.
Yeah.
He made people move on from it and just forget about it. And you know what? You're so retarded. I don't even want to deal with you anymore, Trooper Paul. Let's not even talk about 1162 key cycle anymore. 1162 key, I've said it many times. People are going to get sick of it. 1162 key cycle could not be the triggering point that they are talking about. Therefore, you almost your entire case is out the window. But what Trooper Paul did is like rope-a-dope people into thinking he was retarded, but then he made you forget about really, really super important shit. So
yeah, I mean, and looking at it that way, definitely. And
so who's the dummy?
Yeah, exactly. And you know, it definitely could be. That could have been one hell of an act he put on to, and again, this goes back to right away from Lally's opening statement was almost like, we're going to just confuse the fucking shit out of this jury.
Yeah.
But to the point where they almost knew the right points to confuse them. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And, you know, like I said, I'll do a show on it again, like a refresher, but, you know, we're going to show how, you know, not retarded or whatever you want to say, Trooper Paul was. Yeah. He actually did an excellent job in his narrative.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, listen, I'm just going to say this, and people aren't going to be crazy about it. He made Alan Jackson forget about simple subtraction, about simple mathematics. He made him do it.
Yeah, and it's funny you say that, because when I was finally, and you were listening to me when I was truly understanding the key cycle thing, you know, you're like, yeah, you got it. So when I realized I was actually understanding for once what was being said, but then when he says, oh, well, I don't know why the key cycle from the car up to, or yeah, up on, which is technically 1162 key cycles when the car goes on the tow truck. And then he just turns around and says, oh, well, I don't know why that key cycle didn't.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't record.
It's fact that didn't record.
That may be Bev, you know, leaning on, you know, maybe you can't go there or something. Maybe there was some of that. But I would love, does anybody know if the sidebars pertaining to Trooper Paul are out? Does anybody know that?
I actually think they are.
They are out. Okay.
I think so. I'm not don't quote me on it, but I think they are. And because that's actually something I was debating whether just going over and watching myself or doing that along with the Ronnie is streaming the sidebars from trial 1, since most of them are out. I wanted to do it as they were occurring, but the sidebars were coming out so sporadically that when I first started, I wasn't sure I would have them. So, and I thought it would be a little too difficult, but I haven't watched them on purpose because I haven't seen the trial. So that's what I'm looking forward to. If people are interested in watching the sidebars, like literally all in 1 or 2 days, I'd love to do that too. Especially there's several of them. And speaking of a notepad, Monique, I have one and I just forgot to grab it today. And I finally got comfortable. I didn't want to get up, but I did remember my thought, but bear with me. In that, see, now I forgot this thought, but I did remember the other thought, which, speaking of Lally versus Brennan, in the second trial, I think most people, because I didn't realize when I started watching the second trial, because I hadn't seen the first trial, I hadn't realized that Lally was the when he was sitting at the desk, who he was. So I think a lot of people forget that Lally was technically on the case still in trial 2. He just got to sit there like a.
Oh yeah, he just played with. Well, he did examine. He did do direct examination on a few witnesses. Remember?
Yeah, he did do a couple, but it was very little. Like it wasn't.
Especially directly after the testimony that Brennan gave about the holes in the sweatshirt.
Yep.
Now, if you will remember, the very next day, Lally was questioning witnesses because he needed to take a powder from what they had just uncovered.
I'll be honest, that was probably the first and only time that Brennan looked embarrassed. And not because I think he didn't know what he was doing. It's that he got caught and like it's blasted everywhere. And I think
he got caught being a scumbag.
Yep.
Is what happened. But I'm here to tell you there's many points in this trial that Lally did the same thing and we just kind of forget because it was so long ago. But
right.
I'll just stop talking. Go ahead.
No, never. No. You know my channel, Kazi. This is
no. I know. I just I know people want to see Dr. Russell keep going, so I could talk about this all goddamn night. You know what I mean?
I know, and actually, Mary B and I last night we got to, like I said, we ended up, streaming last night was supposed to be on projection and JFK and the fucking fucktards. And we ended up talking about this most of the night. And it is because it needs to be continually talked about until Karen Reed is completely done with this fucking bullshit. And unfortunately, that's not going to be for years. Civil court takes years. And people need to be reminded that this shit is a constant thing, especially in Massachusetts, where the shit, people need to realize that corruption and that this kind of shit happens everywhere. It just so happened to be found out and exposed all in one small point or small time frame in Massachusetts, and it's got to stop everywhere.
Okay, so this is my point about the 1162 key cycle. Like, I don't like going back and litigating shit that's never going to make a difference again, because why? You know what I mean? Like, what is it going to do? But the 1162 key cycle carried on from the first trial, went to the second trial, and now they're basing everything on the civil trial on the 1162 trigger point key cycle. And it can't fucking exist. It's not possible. So that's why it's important to keep talking about this and showing how what they are basing their quote unquote trigger point or trigger event thing off of 1162-2 can't be possible because it was in the possession of the state police. It's that easy. It's 1164 minus 2.
Yeah.
And we're getting so into the weeds about all this crazy shit. Trooper Paul, and even in the second trial, Peckerhead, Chud, whatever his name is, Judd the Chud. The fuck is his name?
Who is that? Who's Judd the Chud?
Judd Welch.
Welcher. Yeah.
He's and also Man Shannon, who got absolutely decapitated on the stand.
Yeah.
Just by Bob Alessi. They should have called it a murder on Bob Alessi on his credibility. Those two guys are saying in the second trial that 1162 key cycle is the one, but now they're dragging it into the civil trial, and I'm going to keep on showing it again, and time again. You can't do that because that's not what happened. And also, even if 1162 was when she was driving around in Canton, it still doesn't show a pedestrian strike.
Right.
But independent of that, 1162 was when the state police had the Lexus. It's cut and dry. It's really easy to figure out. And so that's why it's important to keep pointing it out. That's all.
Yeah. I was gonna mention, I was gonna try and look it up. Like I said, you guys know I don't really use the twat. But I did read a long article. I don't remember. I was just trying to see who wrote it regarding Alessi and how he how did he put it? It was like a boxing reference about when he questioned Shannon Burgess, and it was an amazing article. Like it went to show you, like, because it wasn't like outwardly dramatic in a sense as some of the other testimonies were in these trials, but the way he questioned him and the way everything, and he broke it down, his testimony, the way that he questioned him down at like a fight in a boxing ring. And it was like the perfect analogy. It was the way I can't remember who wrote it. I'm going to try and find it while we finish watching Dr. Russell, and I'll let you guys know, because it's a little bit of a long read for, the Twitter, but it was definitely worth the read.
Sorry. I was looking up.
Oh, is that Chinese or Japanese or what?
No. It's just some guy with an accent.
Oh.
No. I was looking up I'm getting off subject, but for Welcher to say, you asked me if a Lexus can blast off into space. Yeah, I am saying that is possible. It's like, dude, you need to achieve escape velocity. That is what something from this planet leaving our atmosphere and going in reaching orbit would have to reach. It's like 26.2 kilometers per second. And I'm like a big space nerd. So it's like, yeah, okay, it's possible, but not in a Lexus, dude. Okay. It's just not. Is the Lexus ratchet strapped to the fucking space shuttle? Yeah, I guess then it would be possible. You know what I mean? But whenever you have witnesses on the stand that just say the most crazy shit ever, oh yeah, I suppose a Lexus in reality could reach escape velocity and shoot itself out into orbit. Like, no, it couldn't, dude. It couldn't.
Yeah, that was the stupidest statement.
and that's why you have to look at people like that, and you have to take their testimony as he was just so argumentative, and so ridiculous.
Wasn't he the one that wasn't he the one did you say that he the one that was like, we haven't been properly introduced? What's your
yeah. He wanted to ask Alessi's name to start out with.
Yeah. Like, what kind of fucking, you're the witness, dude.
Yeah, he's like, I'm Bobby Alessi. I'm gonna be your bitch for the next 2 hours, okay? Or no, I'm actually gonna be your daddy for the next 2 hours. You're gonna be my bitch. So
right.
Sorry, I got my terms mixed up. But yeah, can you imagine just saying, well, you're asking me as an engineer, could a Lexus, shoot into outer space? Well, yeah. Actually, no, it couldn't, dude. It couldn't. It couldn't. Even if it was strapped to a space shuttle, the space shuttle will probably become too heavy with the extra 6,000 pounds on it. And the rocket would probably fall into the ocean, and they wouldn't get anywhere. So the Lexus cannot achieve escape velocity. It can't, buddy. So just stop.
Yeah. And his ridiculous comment about that, and then saying afterwards, like, you're talking to an engineer where anything's possible.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're talking to an engineer where anything is possible. Then I would have asked him, okay, so Alexis with a 5.7 naturally aspirated gasoline engine, could that reach escape velocity? And then he would have to say no. But, I know he wasn't going to go there. But just saying Alexis could be shot into outer space because don't ask me that because I'm an engineer is ridiculous. And, it's a super popular thing because everybody knows it's ridiculous. I mean, come on.
100%.
I mean, the
compliments with us talking back and forth, just so you know. How nice of you, Maylin.
What's that?
I said we got a compliment just listening to us talk. They're having.
Oh yeah. No, I run my mouth though.
I do too. That's the point. So when people like us get a conversation going, that's a good thing.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. But anyways, we'll listen if you want to listen to Lally be an asshole to Dr. Russell some more.
Yeah, it's almost done, and then we can talk some more. If you're cool with staying on for a while.
Yeah.
I just saw Moni G's comment says, "I want a Lexus rocket, and I want it now."
That would be cool. That would be cool if they made one.
Have you ever seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Kazi.
Have I ever seen it?
Mm-hmm.
I probably did when I was a kid or something.
Oh, okay. Then you don't get that references to oh my god, Ruka, right? Is her name? And it's been a while since I've seen it. But she wants a golden egg, and she's like, I want a golden egg, and I want it now. She's a spoiled.
I want it now, Daddy. Like that one?
Yes, that one.
Veruca Salt?
Veruca, yeah, that's it. And yes, I couldn't remember her name for the life of me.
Yeah, I only know that because of the band. And me and Stupid April were going off on Willy Wonka songs a while back on Rat House. What do you do when you're stuck in a chair? Finding it hard to go up and downstairs. What do you think about this man you call God? Isn't his absence quite odd? Maybe he's forgotten you. I forgot that little part, but anyway.
I love it. It's so awesome. All these songs that have come out, like from like Fervent, as you know, and most people know, I enjoy the "Fuck You Hank" song very much. It just makes me laugh. But all the ones that like Fervent has done, and BLT, who I miss making all of his funny comics and videos. Like they're hysterical. The stuff that comes out of this trial, and then watching, and I hate to change the subject, but maybe we can get into this in a minute after we watch Dr. Laposada or Dr. Russell. But after watching the Afro Man, I didn't get to watch all of it, but I watched bits and pieces of the Afro Man trial and the parodies that he did, and these cops boo-hooing all over the place and then trying to sue him. Like, could you imagine what precedents that would have set if they had somehow like awarded these cops money and shit? Like,
yeah, that just wasn't going to happen. And you know what? We got to shout out our friend Mike Cryford. Mike Cryford, because he's like, hey, what was your Yankee Doodle Dandy song? It's not what it is, Mike. It's not Yankee Doodle Dandy.
You got your Read Award?
You're getting your silly songs mixed up. It was Under the Boardwalk, actually.
Yeah.
And how you get that mixed up with Yankee Doodle Dandy is kind of weird to me, but
because he doesn't know what, as much as he's supposedly the spokesperson and stand up for, weed or whatever, he probably doesn't even know who the fuck Afro Man is. He probably never even heard the song.
He had no clue who he was that night when he interviewed him.
No. He didn't do any research. Like, if you're going to interview someone like that, at least do your research, dude.
I would like if the most popular guy on the, or at least, I mean, very much so, probably on the planet, certainly in the true crime realm, or these areas that you are in, I would have been like, oh my God, Afro Man's coming on in 3 hours. I'm gonna binge everything I can about the trial. I'm gonna learn everything I can about him. You know what I mean? Like, I watched the trial, so I knew, but I get that Mike streamed it, but he probably didn't watch it, probably just walked away and walked dogs or whatever, you know what I mean? Which is fine, but like several hours later, he still had no idea who he was talking to. And that's why people think you suck, Mike.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I could probably talk about that for another hour. It was so bad. But really quick, I did find that that TwitTwat article / just opinion thing. It's by a person called VDOT. How can I tag you in it, Cassie? How do you tag someone?
I don't know. Do you have well, you got X, right?
Yeah, that's it's on X. Like, I just don't know how to use X. Like, I don't know how to use it.
You can send it to me. You can DM me.
Do I hit share to send it to you? Oh, okay, got it.
Because I think I follow you.
Yeah, you did.
Oh my God, this fucking thing won't stop. Okay, hold on.
I just sent it to you. It's a really good read. If anyone's interested, it's long.
Oh, you do? There it is. See how quick you are? Look at it. It's right there.
As long as I can figure it out, like, we're good.
All right, cool. All right, I'll check it out.
Yeah. So anyway, all right, yeah, let's get back into the last few minutes of Dr. Russell's testimony, and then we'll just go from there. It looks like we got about 6 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Other manifestations of how those scratches got there, you're saying nope, had to be an animal attack.
I've seen thousands of wounded.
What I'm asking you is,
All right, so
Yeah,
Mr.
Jeannie,
Lally,
that song used to
I'm
give me
going to let
nightmares.
the witness answer.
That whole scene.
I've seen thousands of people with injuries to their skin, and from blunt, from sharp, from all different mechanisms. Those injuries did not look like blunt force injuries.
So it's your testimony that the injuries to his arm don't look anything like blunt force injuries that you've seen before. You wouldn't characterize them as that?
That's correct.
And that's based on some photographs and some other materials that you began reviewing sometime May 17th, 2024.
Yes, I'm an ER doctor. I need to make a diagnosis quickly when I see something, and I'm trained to do that. That's my specialty.
Were you being asked as an ER doctor to come to a quick conclusion in this case?
No.
But you did anyway.
It's how I'm trained.
Nothing further.
Very briefly, Your Honor. Please report.
Go ahead.
Concerning the forensic odontology report, the NAS report that Mr. Lally asked you about, what is your understanding about the report as it pertains to identifying individuals who left a bite mark? Explain that to me, please.
I believe the report says that is not reliable as it once was thought to be.
Like a fingerprint identifying a human being, DNA identifying a person, or a bite mark identifying a person. NAS said, not the bite mark. Doesn't work that way.
That's correct.
Has nothing to do with the pattern of injuries that you've seen 1,000 times from animals, correct?
Correct.
You were asked several questions about the injuries that you saw and studied attended to highly trained canines, police dogs, correct?
Yes.
Hey, J7.
Very
Thanks for stopping
different
in.
than just
How you
domestic
doing?
Dog that somebody might have as a pet, correct?
Correct.
And the bite injuries are very, very different as well, aren't they?
That is correct.
You were asked whether or not you were aware, based on UC Davis's report, that there was no canine DNA found on the swabs that were sent to them, correct?
Yes,
Are you also aware that there was pig DNA?
I'm aware of that.
Did that have any impact in did you analyze that at all, one way or the other?
Not to any degree of scientific certainty, no.
But you do know that.
I didn't know he was from Rhode Island.
Objection.
Sustained.
You've reviewed at least a report, if not a series of reports, that indicate that a particular dog breed has an attack history, correct?
Yes,
You were asked specifically by Mr. Lally whether or not the wounds in a dog attack on another dog attack where a human stuck a hand in the middle look anything like these. Correct? Remember that question?
I remember a question like
And
that.
you said no, but, and then you were cut off. Remember that?
Yes,
You finished that answer for us.
yes. So animals and dogs in particular can inflict a wide variety of injuries on the skin, from just individual puncture wounds to abrasions where there's a scratching of the skin, to where there's actually a pulling away pulling away of the skin from the underlying tissues, your ripping effect. And so there's a variety of wounds that or patterns that one can see from an animal attack. It depends a lot on the thickness of the skin, the movement of between the victim and the animal, and also the power of the animal and the training of the animal. Yes.
So in other words, not all wounds inflicted by a particular animal are going to look exactly the same.
Correct.
Very dynamic situation, isn't it?
Objection.
Sustained.
Doctor, having seen up to 1,000 bite and claw marks on the human body, and based on your review of the entirety of the case file that you reviewed, including the nature and the pattern and consistency of the injuries that you saw on Mr. O'Keefe's right arm, what is your opinion to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty about the nature of those injuries?
Objection.
Sustained.
What is your ultimate conclusion and opinion about the injuries that you saw and that you reviewed and that we saw today?
Objection.
Sustained.
Can you tell the jurors at the end of the day what is your opinion and conclusion about those injuries?
Objection.
Oh my God.
Trying to approach.
What? She can't give her opinion? That's what she's on the stand to do.
You are unmuted. Mr. Lally, you had no more questions?
No, no.
Okay. All right, doctor, you are all set.
Okay, thank you.
Here, I'll send. Did she seriously just deny answering her overall opinion? You're shitting me right now.
Sir, if you pull that microphone
Hold on, let me
as close
stop
to your
it.
face as you can, so your voice.
I
won't
don't
be
know if you're
chopped up, and I'd
talking,
ask you
Kazi, but you're muted.
state your
No, I mean, yeah, she sucks. We all know this.
But that's just how did that get? How was that not let in? That's a sidebar I really want to see, because that's an overall question from an expert who went through a voir dire to get in as an expert, and yet she couldn't give her overall opinion.
Oh, was that? I was a little busy when that was going on, but was that she wasn't saying correctly? A reasonable. What the fuck is it?
Well, I don't know.
A reasonable opinion of medical certainty, and she didn't say it correctly.
No, she couldn't even answer. Auntie Bob wouldn't even let her answer the question. Alan Jackson asked, what is your overall opinion about these wounds? And it was objected and sustained. They went to sidebar and she's none off the stand.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Dr. Russell explodes their case. You know what I mean? It kills them. It absolutely kills them. So, you know, the fact that she voir dired her twice, you know, it is not surprising. And this is why people can't stand Canoni. Because she's like a third, well, I can't say she's like a third prosecutor because you got McLaughlin, right? Which did her own damage at some points in Lally. And she was like a third prosecutor, like the main prosecutor. I mean, this is why people can't stand her ass. And if we had to point to every time she sucked during these trials, I mean, we you know, we'd be here all year, you know, just pointing it out. She's terrible.
I just don't see how she got away with that. Like there is things that I see that, of course, it's her courtroom. She has all the jurisdiction. She has, you know, she's in charge. But how is it that she voir dired her? She came in, allowed this woman to come in as an expert, and yet when asked for her overall opinion, she couldn't even give a fucking answer.
Right. Because as somebody points out, in the first trial, she was only going to talk about her arm and nothing else. You know, whether he was hit by a vehicle, you know, I think in the second trial that got expanded, but not a whole lot.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. He asked, what is your overall opinion about these wounds? Meaning the wounds on the arm. And if she was brought in to talk about those wounds, she should be able to give and state her overall opinion is that these are dog bite wounds.
I'm sorry. I wasn't. Can we back it up a little bit? I just wanted to see what was good.
Unless I'm missing something, let me I got to go back to her testimony, but give me 1 second. So yeah, I was waiting for that because it was objected to, and then when it came back, I expected her to be able to answer it. Because it was objected, sustained, and then but that was it. So hold on. Unless I misinterpreted the question.
All right, whenever you're ready, Mr. Jack.
A bite mark. Explain that to the jurors, please.
I believe the report says that.
You were asked several questions about the injuries that you saw and studied attended to highly trained canines, police dogs, correct?
Yes.
Very different than just a domestic dog that somebody might have as a pet, correct?
Correct.
And the bite injuries are very, very different as well, aren't they?
That is correct.
You were asked whether or not you were aware, based on UC Davis's report, that there was no canine DNA found on the swabs that were sent to them. You were asked to look anything like these. On another dog attack where a human stuck a hand in the middle, look anything like these. Right? Remember that question?
I remember a question like that.
And you said no, but, and then you were cut off. Remember that?
Yes.
You finish that answer for us.
Yes. So animals and dogs in particular can inflict a wide variety of injuries on the skin, from just individual puncture wounds to abrasions where there's a scratching of the skin, to where there's actually a pulling away pulling away of the skin from the underlying tissues, your ripping effect. And so there's a variety of wounds that or patterns that one can see from an animal attack. It depends a lot on the thickness of the skin, the movement of between the victim and the animal, and also the power of the animal and the training of the animal. Yes.
So in other words, not all wounds inflicted by a particular animal are going to look exactly the same.
Correct.
Very dynamic situation, isn't it?
Objection.
A very dynamic situation, isn't it?
Having seen up to 1,000 bite and claw marks on the human body, and based on your review of the entirety of the case file that you reviewed, including the nature and the pattern and the consistency of the injuries that you saw on Mr. O'Keefe's right arm, what is your opinion to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty about the nature of those injuries?
Objection.
See? What is your opinion about the nature of those injuries? And he specifically says the wounds on the arm.
So Lally objects, and that's the end of her testimony.
That's it.
What is your ultimate
Here, watch. Oh no, sorry, he objects, and he asked one more question. Watch.
About the injuries that you saw and that you reviewed and that we saw today?
Objection.
Sustained.
See?
Can you tell the jurors at the end of the day what is your opinion and conclusion about those injuries?
Objection.
Sustained.
That's it. That's it. Now they go to sidebar, and she's off the stand.
And that's it for her.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, well, that's fucking. It might be asked and answered. It might be asked and answered because I think
Hey, Katie.
he might have proffered that from her before. You know what I mean? But I mean, Jesus, the prosecution gets to ask and answer shit and lead and do all that shit all the time. So it's just more of the same for Bev being a dirty douchebag.
Hey
You know
guys,
what I mean?
sorry,
But
cut you
I
off.
do-
I just really quick. I'm gonna put my Twitter in the chat because J7 asked me what's my Twitter.
I told J7 what it's it's
Oh, you
MS
did?
dot Scarlet, right?
Yep. Whatever it is I sent to you. It's Miss Scarlet 77 on Twitter. On
Okay,
YouTube,
because that's not what it says in my thing.
on YouTube, it's Miss Scarlet 7. On Twitter.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It's at MS Scarlet 77. It
Yep.
didn't say that when I got.
It's this. Here, I'm gonna type it in. Maybe J7 can teach me Twitter because I suck at Twitter.
Oh, yeah, and I definitely can't because I can't even tell like what the hell is going on. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't see your comment responding to her, and I saw hers, and I wanted to.
No, and I obviously did not have the right comment because when I see a DM from you, it just says Miss Scarlet, but then it has the @ thing, which is different, and so
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Like I said, I'm very bad at it. It's Miss Scarlet 77. The M and the second S is a capital, so I even typed it in wrong. The second S is a capital. But anyway, I'm gonna.
That's right. That's what it says. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. Like it's always weird to me when there's like a username and then like an official name.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I know you as Miss Scarlet, but I never knew you as at Miss Scarlet 77. It's like there's two different things, you know.
My own comment just literally wouldn't get posted. It says YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think it's spam. Try changing it a bit because I wrote twit twat.
The twit.
Like seriously, I've written twit twat in people's chat before.
Maybe do twit twat with 2 T's or just Twitter.
I did Twitter. There we go.
Twitter with an H, Twitter with an A.
Oh, Malin posted my. Oh, thank you. I went right by it. Thank you, Malin. Malin's on the ball.
Malin knows what's up.
Yeah, I called her Superwoman earlier. I don't know if were you on when I was talking about how I just asked her. I was trying to follow the Kelsey Fitzsimmons earlier and kind of do clips and watch it all at the same time, and I just lost it. I'm like, I can't do this. So I messaged her and I was like, hey, can you just shoot me some timestamps in one in particular I was looking for. I was like, when you get a chance, no big deal. And just before I started my live, I checked my my messages, and my DM from her is like all of these timestamps, and this is what this one is, and this is what this one is, and here's this, and I'm like, holy shit! I'm like, and I called her, I'm like, you're Superwoman. Like, how do you do all this shit? So like, I can't do it.
I know. Yeah.
I can't.
It's crazy. The only thing I can do on X is like clip like really basic shit. Just say stuff about it. Like I don't know the ins and outs really.
Yeah, and I just so you know, real quick, I followed whoever just followed me. I think I've got Jay Welsh and J7 and Steven. I will follow you back, and I will follow anyone back, you guys. But I bear with me with the Twitch What. I don't barely use it. I will try to use it a little more, especially since I want to promote my channel a little bit, and I've been trying to learn how to repost things. Especially like things I see about Kelsey and Karen Reed. But if anyone wants to give me a crash course, you know, let me know, because I just don't know how it works. But yeah, so anybody who wants to follow me, feel free, and I will follow you back. Cool. Anyways, so that was Dr. Russell. So tomorrow we're getting into that whatever Richard Green. So tell me, do you remember his testimony at all?
Yeah, I remember Richard Green. He definitely knows. He's an expert. He knows what he's talking about. His testimony, I believe, in the first, well, he didn't testify in the second trial, so it was only the first trial. Seemed janky and kind of, he just seemed like a really like a nice guy. Like, you know what I mean? He wasn't really ready to like do battle with anybody. And although I don't know, he apologized. Did he apologized to Lally at some point because Lally didn't know what he was talking about, and they took that as like a weakness. I'm like, and they were like, look at Richard Green, he's an idiot. He's apologizing to Lally.
I know
because Lally didn't understand what he was talking about and stuff like that. So I don't think he made a major impression in the first trial, but I just also think that's due to people not knowing what he was talking about. It's really hard to explain that digital forensic type shit. And I thought he did well, and a lot of people think he did not. But
and this is the guy they're talking about in trial 2, right? When the whole Ian Whiffen bullshit, when everyone's like, oh, or that one girl in particular interviews him, like, oh, how'd you feel when, you know, Karen Reed said you were right? And they're not going to call them.
You know, I would love to go over that, because that is the biggest bullshit I've ever fucking heard in my life.
That interview, we can go over it if you want.
And I have that sound clip somewhere. I have that clip somewhere of
I'm pulling it. Let me see if I can find it.
The way they were trying to paint that in the Celebrate video.
Yeah.
With that fan bitch and
she's super
missing Whiffen, like she's all right. I'm not gonna get gross, but she was, you know, like
gross. I don't care.
She was like a fangirl to Whiffen. She's like, what did you think when Karen Reed said they weren't going to call the Richard Green because you were right, and there was just nothing they could say. This is not what happened at all. 100%.
Right.
Karen Reed said, no, we're not going to call Richard Green because Ian Whiffen did everything we wanted him to do. That's what she was saying.
Yeah, exactly.
And they just sat there and just lied to people to like, What do you say to Karen Reed? Do you feel vindicated about her saying that you were correct the entire time? And he's like, actually, I do feel vindicated, but and she's like, you know, around our house, we call you Genius Whiffin or whatever, the King Whiffin or something like that. I'm like, lady, detach your lips from his ball sack for a second and realize you're just telling lies to the people who are watching your show. They can see what she says.
Yeah.
It's like,
I mean,
what
it's
are
just,
you doing?
yeah, and I still haven't found the loophole lawyer video, and I know it was I know it had to have been loophole lawyer when he does, because he does all that AI. He literally makes them kiss in the video, and it's so fucking hilarious. And I wanted to show it the other day when we were talking about it, and I still I can't find it. I didn't
I'll
look
see if
very
I can find a clip and let's see and give me a minute.
I'm looking for that interview right now, the entire one, and I don't know if they took it down because it's not on the Cellbrite page anymore. Does anyone have a link to that entire Cellbrite interview? Salt of
All right, give me a minute. I'm going to take a look, okay?
Okay, yeah, no problem. So you got two people on we're both looking for shit. So if I mean, Maylin is so fast. Maylin, if you by chance know where I can find that entire interview, or by chance found that loophole one that I was talking about the other day and couldn't find, please let me know, because you're amazing. You guys are all amazing. Maybe that's why they hid me, because I kept using that word. Oh, did you use the twit twat word like I did? Oops. I can't believe I know I put twit twat before many times in the chat, and I've never had it deleted like that. It's on his channel, I thought. Oh, on Ian Whippin's channel? I thought it was on Cellbrite's channel. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna search for it on my phone. Maybe it'll be easier to find that way. Well, you know what? While Coffee and I are looking, let's take a laugh break and rewatch something that literally cracked me up last night so hard. Cracked me up again earlier today. And in case you weren't here earlier, we'll crack you up too. In a good way. Bear with me while I pull it up. You have the Cellbrite interview part 1 and 2. Thank you. Look at you, Maylin. See what I mean? She's a superwoman. Oh, you were talking about the kiss on loopholes. Yeah, that was so freaking funny. I wish I could find it. Like, I cannot find it for some reason. Oh, it was copyright struck? Oh, no wonder I can't find it. See? I don't have false memories. Like, Kelly, Deborah, don't call me Deaver. And thank you for that link, Maylin. Will I pull some of the stuff up? Let's enjoy some laughs. Because this is the funniest shit ever.
So I'm gonna have sex with this thing tonight, okay? And we're gonna reenact the butt dial. Because again, we're gonna give them the benefit of the doubt that maybe that they're telling the truth about this. I entered someone into my phone as Higgins, and we're going to see if we can call them while taking the pounder. And we'll try different positions too.
When he was first confronted, Brian Higgins first tried to claim that it had to have been a butt dial. That term butt dial is used by many of the Commonwealth's witnesses to explain the many calls between them and among them. And I've never seen a case where there have been so many butt dials, to be frank. But Mr. Higgins was already locked in. He already testified his phone was on the bedside table. His butt was in the bed, the phone was in the table. This is a quote. The two could not have met, Your Honor. There was no possibility of a butt dial. Also first tried to claim that his phone call to Brian Higgins at 2:22 in the morning was a butt dial.
Okay.
He said that he was awake and watching TV, but he was called back to the grand jury to testify a second time. The second time, Brian Albert changed his testimony. That at 2:22 in the morning, he and his wife were in bed in an intimate situation. He claimed that he had his phone with him in the bed. So now he's claiming that it was during that intimate situation with his wife that he supposedly butt dialed Brian Higgins.
Okay.
He had no explanation, however, for how his phone picked up when Higgins called him back 17 seconds
what
later.
about that?
He had no explanation for the 22-second phone conversation that followed. And it's worth noting that Higgins testified he never heard any intimate noises on the other end of the line either.
Well, in fairness, Brian Albert doesn't seem like the kind of guy that can make a woman come, but that's different. It's a different story. Is there any truth to this? I don't know. So like, okay, so this is Nicole Albert. All right. And it's like, okay, so we've been drinking all day and, you know, we've been married for 30 whatever years and you probably have mistresses on the side or whatever. And we're swinging, but you need to fuck me right now, Brian. Fuck me. Fuck me, Brian. Come on, let's go. I want to fuck right now. It's 2:30 in the morning. I don't care how drunk you are. Get your dick up and let's fucking go. Fuck me. Okay, sorry. Okay. So, well, let me just check my phone over here. Okay. So then Nicole's going to come and I guess the phone here. Okay. So then he's going to start off missionary. So he's, yeah, fuck me. Yeah. Okay. And then the phone is on Nicole's ass. Yeah, giving it to her. Good. Yeah, give it. Yeah, you like that. Yeah, fucking fugitive unit. Yeah, you like that. You saw me on Boston Confidential, didn't you? You like that, huh? You like that, huh? And then okay, so let's see if I could call Higgins here. Let's see what happens. Right, let's go. Yeah. Dude, I can't even get to the passcode part. Yeah, you like that? Oh, you're a naughty girl, aren't you? You're a naughty girl. Yeah, you like that, huh? Huh? Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. I can't even get to the passcode part. I can't even do it. So now we'll do role reverse. And then she's gonna ride me this time. This can't be the first one. So now she's gonna jump on me, and all right, we're gonna go like this. So the phone's on the butt. Yeah, yeah, you like that? I'm in the gang unit. Yeah. I got a bald head. I shaved my head. You like that? Oh yeah, Brian. Oh yeah, it's so hot. And I don't know. Okay, didn't work. Didn't call Higgins. Okay, now could Siri do it? So we'll do it like this. All right. Oh yeah, Brian. Siri, call Higgins. Siri, call Higgins. Didn't work. Actually, it did. That worked. So I entered someone as Higgins in my phone. That actually worked. Maybe Siri did it. I don't know. This is investigative journalism here, folks.
Shelly left when I played this earlier and came back and it was back on. I can't. Like, I just... That makes me laugh so much. Like, his face and his voice, just the entire thing is hysterical. It just makes me laugh so much. I love it. Oh my. Yeah, I can't say it like the baker. I love when he says that though. Like when you get a little spicy in Baker's chat, he's like, oh my. Yeah, Shelly, perfect timing. Yeah, see, I got so much to go back from his channel. I'm sure that I will enjoy. I mean, hey, if anyone else knows a good one like that, that's short and sweet, let me know. I will gladly play them and go over them. So funny. I do, because I really, what I appreciate the most about Aiden when he does his when he does more of a satire kind of stuff, and he changes his voice and goes on his little rant in a totally different voice that doesn't sound anything like who he's pretending to be, but that's what makes it so funny. It cracks me up. And then I truly enjoy when Turtle Boy reacts to Turtle Boy from, months or years ago. Those are the best. You got one for me? 2 minutes? All right. Put it the link. You guys can, if you guys have a wrench, you can put links in the chat that I can click on, which makes it nice and easy. Thank you. That way you don't have to worry about messaging my email and all that stuff, Malin. And you guys are awesome. All right. Let me pull this one up. Now, don't try to be a Zach and send me something that I really don't want to see, okay? Like looking up Bukkake. That was the dumbest thing I ever did. If you guys weren't in my live that day when I was trying to find the video regarding the Bukkake testimony, I literally just searched Bukkake thinking that what it really is wouldn't be found on YouTube. Oh boy, was I wrong. And just trigger warning. Do not search Bukkake in Google if you don't know what it is yet. And if you do or do not search it in YouTube, because yes, the actual stuff comes up. And yes, the images are blurred, at least in mine. I guess that's my settings. I don't know if they're always blurred depending on your settings. But just knowing and seeing the titles of those videos is traumatizing. You don't want to see it. All right, Elin, I got this one here. Let's try it this way since it'll be easier if it pops up the way I would like it to. Let's see. Can't work like this. There it is. Okay.
All right, we got technical difficulties. It's a tradition around here. Where'd it go? It's like a ghost mic.
He's always says this.
Shit, I got a cramp. Fix that. Hold on. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I know you wouldn't.
Oh, Christ. I'm sitting on the green screen. Oh, man, my leg. Hold on. This happens sometimes. Why is the hat just white like that? What's this thing? Rough stuff. What the fuck? How did I end up over here? What the fuck is that? Why am I a circle? I don't know why I'm a circle. Ugh. No, that's not my cum face, Kelly. Stop it. Dude, why am I disappearing? What is going on right now? If you're new here, this happens every episode. Boom. What's up, turtle people? Oh, for fuck's sake. Give me that shit. Here. Stay in place, you stupid blue screen. Everything was fine 2 minutes ago. Ow. Fucking shit. That fucking hurts. Oh, shit. I look like we're back to Lobster Turtle Boy. How'd this happen? Can't do a show like this. This actually fucking hurts.
His face, dude. He makes the funniest faces.
We're a little crazy today. A little bootleg.
Yeah.
Hopefully that remains.
I haven't looked up. People warned me not to look those up.
We're good. All right. Why does the hat? It's a new hat. I got a new hat. I want to rock the new hat. Oh, shit. Did I just lose copyright? Motherfucker. What just happened there? Oh, very critical. I got to take a walk real quick. What the fuck happened now? This is a black hat. It's a black hat. Sorry you had to see that. But anyway, I need more potassium. Is that what you guys? I hate bananas. All right, we got technical difficulty.
Bananas aren't the only thing with potassium, Turtle Boy. Not a butt dial, but close. Uh-oh. Asking for a friend, Moni. I saw that. These are just classic. Oh my God, I love it. There was one, you guys saw the eyebrows, right? That's one I love too. I think he did a short from it. With the, let's see if I can just type in eyebrows. Let's just have some fun for a little bit. Here we go. These were hilarious when he was doing the.
Oh, hey, do you got it? Because I'll stop looking for it. If you...
Hold on. Which? Oh, the interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I got it. So
Okay,
if you're ready, we can watch that. And let's watch this real quick. It's only like a minute.
All right.
So and then we'll go over it before, because TV starts at what, 9 or 9:30. Teebs is on tonight, right? I just want to check. Give me 1 second. Turtle Boy, where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, he hasn't. Yeah, 9 p.m. So we got about a half, just about a half hour. So let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, hold on.
I'll be right there. Hold on. Don't go anywhere.
By my attorney. I actually have many attorneys now. I have 4 attorneys.
I have 4 attorneys.
We're not taking this lightly.
This girl. This girl.
Did she just say she has 4 attorneys? Is that what she just said? This is a really serious issue. I'm really mad. I'm really mad.
Okay, ready?
Go ahead.
Okay. In this county, where the stock injunction is filed, Utah County, it is exactly where Charlie Kirk was.
Oh,
when he was assassinated.
Oh my God.
I wondered why I haven't talked about
there
that
it
case.
is.
First off, there's only 3 of us, and we can't hit every case. A very heartbreaking case. But secondly, that is in this area, and it's about a public figure who was stalked. And you know what? It scares me. That scares me. I am scared.
I'm scared.
And that was a very overwhelming case. And I have yet to cover that case.
Because it's in the same county. I'm going to be killed. It's in the same county as Charlie Kirk. I'm really upset about this. My eyebrows are not moving at all. You can tell how mad I am about this, right? Oh, yeah. I'm really upset. Charlie Kirk, they killed him in this county. So statistically, I am much more likely to be assassinated in this county.
So this one then is going to be the reply. Yep. Hold on.
I'll be right there. Hold on. Don't go anywhere.
By my attorney. I actually have many attorneys now. I have 4 attorneys now. We're not taking this lightly.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I started over. But yeah, did you, Kazi, did you watch Turtle Boy's like expose on Lauren Matthias?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. I watched all of it. It was hilarious.
It was. Cracked me up. There's a new one. Hold on, give me 1 second. Sorry.
But if you can give me a couple minutes, I'm gonna have a couple clips for you. I'm just trying to put something together. Okay.
Yeah, good.
All right.
I
When I was in 4th grade, I had a crush on this chick. This chick was pretty popular. She's way out of my league. This shitty drawing doesn't really do it justice, so I'm just gonna use a picture of Topanga from Boy Meets World. Yeah, that's better. In 4th grade, if you were one of the cool kids, which I wasn't, you went to the skating rink on Friday nights. Now, the skating rink was like a nightclub for 4th graders. You get your skate on, you play some pinball, snort some coke in the bathroom, whatever. Now, this chick went to the skating rink every Friday night. So I knew if I was gonna swoon her, I better get my ass out there, whether I got cocaine or not. I figure I'll show up, do a sweet Evel Knievel backflip on the skates. We'll do a couple skate, and then we'll get married next weekend. Simple as that. There's only one problem. My ass doesn't know how to skate. You don't know how to skate? No, David, I don't. Do you know how to shut the fuck up and let me live my life? How hard can it be? That's what I said, probably with the biggest shitting grin I could muster. I mean, I could do sweet bunny hops on my Razor scooter, for Christ's sake. I'm practically in the X Games. All right. When I was in 4th grade.
I love these. I'm sorry, guys. But this guy, this Bruce Stu, After Hours, if you guys just like watching these, that's all he does is make these cartoons that are just freaking hilarious. I just love them, especially when I need to laugh. And I am so disappointed that it took me this long to find them. because Dean is the one that introduced me to these, and now I'm addicted. Like they're so fun. And Kazi, while you're doing that, real quick, instead of going over the entire interview today, we could possibly start with some clips and then go over it tomorrow if you want, because since TV is going on at 9, because that interview I think is like an hour. Like I know it's broken into 2 parts, which made no sense because they were both like 20 minutes or something. But we can go over your clips if you got them. Otherwise, we can however you want to do it. Yeah, I know, Maylin. He's going live in 30 minutes, less than 30 minutes now. I got you. Hey, Yummy. Thanks for joining. Yeah, Dean is awesome. I got to have, I told you he took me out for my birthday. Like it was so much, we had so much fun. He bought me a birthday cake and everything. We used to be a rink rat at a roller skating rink, even playing ball hockey on roller skates and not the inline style, and has 2 thumbs. This guy. Oh, Shelly, what's going on? Is everything? I'm. Uh-oh. I know we were joking about butt dials, and now what's going on, Shelly? Upset with myself? Don't be upset with yourself, sweetie. I love you. The chat loves you. We all love you, and I love everyone in the chat. You guys are amazing, as always. I had this mad crush on this boy at the skating rink. I must have been like 13. I went up to, and instead of asking him to skate with me, I said, "Would you like to dance?" He looked at me funny and walked off. Oh, it's your birthday? Whose birthday? Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Whose birthday did I miss today? See, Moni G says, I'm not sure what's going on, but I hope it works out. Hang in there, Shelly. Maylin says, we love you, Shelly. Yummy says, Shelly, love you, basically with lots and lots of hearts. Thank you all. Having a hard time. Oh, Shelly, I get it. You know, I mean, you guys have heard me cry how many days in a row almost? So my heart and thoughts are with you, honey. Always. Hopefully I can provide you with a couple laughs at least. Oh, you thought it was my birthday? Oh, because I said Dean took me out for my birthday. Yeah, my birthday was March 7th. So, but thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it.
All right. So
Go ahead.
I dug up this clip. If you want to see what gaslighting your audience looks like, I'm going to bring something up, okay?
Okay.
All right, give me a minute here.
Yep. Let me remove the one I got up. Thanks, sweetheart.
Now, listen to what is being said here. A lot of people have probably seen this, but this is always amazing to me.
In the second trial,
there you go.
Karen Reed actually said she was not having her defense expert return because Ian Whiffen was right.
Are we going to hear from Richard Green in this trial?
No.
Why not?
I believe the evidence is all out and in part from Ian Whiffen.
How does that make you feel, Ian, that Karen said your name on the screen and said Ian Whiffen was right?
That's not what she said.
What? She said nothing of the type. She said, and this is supposed to be the Celebrate video. She said nothing of the type.
Nope.
What she said is the evidence is out, mostly in part by Ian Whiffen, AKA he gave us what we wanted. We don't need our own fucking expert. Are you kidding me? But let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, it was validation. I was already confident in my answer. I knew I was right with it. I was disappointed that the defense didn't put their expert on the stand to put his opinion across and to have that kind of.
I feel we need to back this up because this can't be said enough. It's unbelievable.
Return because Ian Whiffen was right.
Are we going to hear from Richard Green in this trial?
No.
Why not?
I believe the evidence is all out and in part from Ian Whiffen.
How does that make you feel, Ian, that Karen said your name on the screen and said Ian Whiffen was right?
She did not.
So I mean, it was validation. I was already confident.
Get to say shit like that.
Yeah. Yummy, I don't think so. I think her ridiculous crush on him kind of like freaked him out.
I mean, I don't like whether they're banging or not. I hope they are. If you're gonna lie for somebody like that, you better be banging them.
Right?
I mean, nowhere did you see Karen Reed say he's right. No. So I hope she's banging him for sure.
In my answer, I knew I was right with it. I was disappointed that the defense didn't put their expert on the stand to put his opinion across and to have that kind of debate and to evidence their position. But Karen saying that I was right is a close second.
Fucking never said that, dude.
I love it. And I can't speak on behalf of Karen Reed, but how you did your report and the level of detail on what was on the device versus what was on your test device and how sure you were, that had to prove to her that she didn't need an expert of her own because you were an expert for everyone.
I hope so.
That would be like me saying, hey, Miss Scarlett, didn't you just say you were my boyfriend for like the past 5 years? It's like, wait a minute. No, we've been watching the show.
I'm sorry, I just got it was so funny.
I didn't hear her say that.
No.
But, you know what I mean? Like, where did you hear that? Nobody said that. What the fuck?
I tried to provide a balanced opinion. Like, I wasn't necessarily there for prosecution. I was there for the data. And whoever it helped, I don't really care. I'm just presenting the data that's there.
Right.
I love that.
I love that.
Well, Ian, seriously, thank you for being Celebrate's top expert in my mind. Seriously, and I'll say that because I saw social media or some public thing recently that Jared and I own Celebrate. So Ian, you...
Yeah, who cares if you own Celebrate? And when social media says you're saying dumb shit, like you just tried to pull, like, I can't believe that they did this. Like, did you just hear Karen Reed say you were correct? I did, and I feel very vindicated, Lisa, or whatever her fucking name. She never said that, man.
You are our favorite expert as an owner of Celebrate because you can't believe everything you read. But all your work that you put into this, all of the effort.
Or anything you hear, because you're telling us lies right now. You crazy lunatic bitch.
The education that you gave us along the way on your testing, I don't even know that you even consider that, but how much you educated all of us along the way has been phenomenal.
Even Ian Whiffen at this point is like, I'm not even sure what the fuck she's talking about, man.
Right, exactly. That's what I was saying.
Like,
when they
I'm
asked
feeling
me what
a little weird about what this broad is saying, man. Like, I don't even think he's fully on board, but he can't like detach.
Phenomenal.
You know,
We're lucky to be on your team. We love the work that
you've been my girlfriend for 10 years. What the fuck you talking about?
yeah, like, bitch, I don't even know you. Tell your kids about me. Hell is wrong with you?
Oh my god.
God damn.
timestamp. In the second trial, Karen Reed actually
it
said
got
she
it
was
all over
not
again. We didn't get to see the very
along
end.
the way has been phenomenal. We're lucky to be on your team. We love the work that you.
Yeah, well, he's definitely on your team, lady. I mean,
She wishes he was on more than that.
I wonder if he hits for the same team. You know what I mean? I don't know, but to sit there and say, "Did you just hear what Karen Reed said? She said you're right. She said you're correct, and she said your name. She said Ian Whiffen is correct. How do you feel about that?" And he's like, I don't know. I feel vindicated. Like, dude, the only part you got right about that was she said your name.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Him
Nothing
saying
else.
that he was disappointed that Richard Green didn't testify, like, are you serious, dude? Like, basically, he would have crushed you on freaking having to rewrite an entire program to just delete timestamps, to be honest. They just felt they didn't need to do that.
God. I mean, to sit there and like tell I don't know, apparently at the time there wasn't that many viewers of the video, but just to sit there and like, it's not even gaslighting people. It's being like, did you hear that shit that just wasn't said right now? Like,
Yeah.
what? Did you hear Karen Reed saying you were correct and they were scared to put on Richard Green? Oh, yeah, I did. But I kind of didn't. But I could see you in a alternate universe where you might think that. But, oh, yeah. But Jesus Christ. I found that to be hilarious. Along with a lot of other shit they said in this Celebrate video.
Maylin says that I know they copyright struck Emily C because of the logo that she was making, but Maylin says they copyright struck everyone. Did they really? Like, I only know they copyright struck Emily C.
I don't know. I talk shit about them when I first started my channel. They didn't copyright strike me. They copyright strike people who, you know, who have bigger audiences. You know what I mean?
Right.
They didn't do it to me. And I said the same shit about them in my videos, but whatever. I mean, it is what it is. If you're not getting ad revenue, then who cares what they do?
Right. They're like,
Right.
what's the point? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Anyways, I just thought that was so screwed up. Did you hear that, Mr. Whiffen? You just said you're correct. And he's like, I tend to agree with you on that. What, dude? Couldn't you just once in your life stand up for yourself and be like, I don't think that's what she was saying, but I appreciate.
Did you see Seven's comment? It says Ian Whiffen prefers single step Oreos.
Yeah, he likes the snotty side of a fuck stick too, probably. Just saying.
Yeah,
Just
that white
saying.
background is insane.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, with all that Celebrate money.
Yeah.
And what do we got on the left? Celebrate up in the corner. What do we got on the right? Celebrate up in the corner. Oh, that's a hell of a motif. You guys are really killing it.
They couldn't even do a shower curtain or anything. Like this white fucking background with some lines in their logo. Like
Yeah, remember those shower curtains with the fish? With the fish?
Yes.
Like the fish in a fucking in an aquarium? You couldn't do that?
Right.
I mean, come
Oh,
on.
that's why loophole lawyers. See, I told you that was not a false memory, people. They were trying to make fun of me, like, dude, you had a false memory. Like, Kelly, don't call me Deaver, because I kept saying, I'm like, I know I saw a video and I swore it was loophole lawyer because he's the one that uses so much AI to make those funny videos. And he made the video of them like reaching, like, kissing, and the same thing that you see here, but they're facing each other and kissing, and like these big red hearts came out and stuff. It was so freaking funny. And I'm like, I know I saw it, but then I literally could not find it anywhere. And people were they're like, you must have had a false memory. Like, I must have, but if he got struck, then he just never put it back up, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but there's so many more sickening points to this video where she's like calling him King Whiffin or something, like King Whiffin.
Oh yeah, I mean, she put
King Whiffin your ass, maybe, lady. Fuck out of here with that.
Don't take a whiff of cry farts.
Yeah. He almost blew his eye out farting.
I know, right?
Yeah, he farted so hard he needed cataract surgery 2 hours later. God damn it. God damn it, Mike Crawford.
Heather, wait, what's this? Heather also screwed up on the Koberger case? How did she do that? Oh, she's the reason he took a plea? Oh, I'd like to hear more about that. I don't know anything about that. Seriously, I want to know. What the hell is this all about? Yeah, J7 said that.
I honestly don't know anything about the Kobrega case. I call him Kobrega. I don't.
There's not much to really know. I mean, the story is sad, depressing, heartbreaking. Those 4 college students.
Heather messed up the data. I could see that. She could mess up a free lunch, this bitch.
It's to mess with your head. I used to have, it's Mayland. I used to have a ducky shower curtain. I miss it. Aw. It was the Mandela effect. Yeah, I remember something, and I wasn't the only one. Maylin swore she had seen it too. So see, we're half the population. Oh, you know what? That would be a great psych night for the Mandela effect. Have you watched stuff like that? I used to watch videos about the Mandela effect all the time.
Yeah, I've seen a few things on it. I am kind of a science weirdo. Parascience weirdo, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that much about it though. But I know these people are in these 2 weirdos are in some kind of Mandela effect.
Alternate universe.
Some kind of coloring book fucking universe, these 2.
If you didn't actually see it and were dreaming it, yeah. Well, I don't think I would have been dreaming about these 2 if I was dreaming about people kissing. So thank you very much. That's not my kind of dream.
Yeah.
So I asked J7 about what Heather did in the Koberger case, and she just wrote, Heather messed up data. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. I mean, thankfully he is in prison for the rest of his life. He deserves to be there. I know some of the families were okay with it and some weren't. And I mean, really, I was following that case till the very last, until he was, sentenced. And then it's just a sad case all the way around. But for now, at least he's gone and behind bars and can't do something like this ever again. And
yeah, well, go ask Lana about Brian Koberger. She'll she has 8,000 videos dedicated to how the roommates did it.
She's, and the weird thing is she's not the only one. There was another channel that I would occasionally check out, not because I wanted to really hear what he was saying, but I wanted to hear what these morons could come up with as far as the alternative theories and shit. And they were always stuck on that tiny, and I talked about this the other day, that tiny minute amount of blood that was on the railing that wasn't tested and stuff like that. Dude, if you look at that guy's eyes and the way he talked in court and admitted his guilt, I'm sorry, you sitting there and telling these morons who sit and watch you that to believe you when you say that he's innocent and bullshit. Like, seriously, get a life, people. And the things that this one guy, I can't remember his name. Oh, I know what his name was, and I don't know if I should mention it because I don't, just somehow, like my luck, he's not really that popular as Lana. For I don't know how she got as popular as she did, but he's got a channel and he's got a decent following for what he does. And that's all he talks about is that case and how Brian Koberger didn't do it. And the people that sit there and say the shit that he talks, that they talk about, and when they believe that this guy is innocent for some reason, is just insanity.
Yeah, I don't know enough about it. I really don't, because that, it takes away from a whole bunch of other shit that I'm interested in.
Right.
He pleaded guilty. You know what I mean? When he did that, it's like, all right, we're done. But I don't really know. But okay, this I will tell you. When somebody thinks that, when somebody wants to create a nonprofit to help Chris Watts with his legal appellate issues, number one. Number two, they say horrible, terrible shit about his murdered pregnant wife, right? And then try to blame also her friend that showed up that day, Nicole Atkinson, like she was part of it. I tend not to believe anything they say anymore, but it goes deeper than that. When somebody, the same person, by the way, wants to say that Brian Laundrie was a victim of domestic violence by Gabby Petito.
I had to turn yours, Kazi. I'm so sorry too. I want to tell you, I couldn't remember. I talked about this the other day when I couldn't remember. For some reason, I thought it was Rat House Media, but it was actually your stream. I had to leave your live that night because I couldn't listen to that bitch say that kind of shit about Brian Laundrie being a victim of DB and shit. Oh my God, it was making me so damn upset. That's disgusting for her to do something like that.
Yeah, and there's a lot more, Barry Morphew is an innocent man, and as far as I can tell, I haven't really gone deep into that one, thinks that Barry Morphew had nothing to do with Suzanne Morphew being murdered, and I'm not on board with that either, but whatever. So when I hear people saying this, when I hear somebody saying stuff about Brian Koberger, I have to go, well, what have they said in the past? Like, You know what I mean? I don't know that much about Brian Kohlberger, but what have they said in the past? And they've said a lot of crazy fucking shit in the past.
I just have, sorry, Kazi, I just have to mention J7. If you're, because you're kind, I know that you're kind of new to my channel. That is one thing I tell everybody. I swear like a trucker. Sorry, I mean, I literally, that's how I vent my frustration. The F word just flies out of my mouth. So you're gonna hear it a lot if you come to my channel. So you're all good. I'm turning J7 on with my swearing.
No, yeah, J7 loves that shit. She's all cool.
Yeah,
with it,
that's well, that's me.
but like it, I may not know a shitload about Brian Kohlberger, but what I do know about Lana is outrageous shit she said before that is where I can't. Yeah, I'm not with you. I can't believe you. You know. So that's all. I'm not saying whether she's right or she's wrong. I don't know that enough about him, except that he's pled guilty to this shit. I mean, other than that,
well,
you know
let's
what I
just
mean?
say I can tell you, and I know pretty much everything about that case. And if anyone thinks that Kohlberger is innocent, you got problems, major problems in the head.
See, that would track. That would track.
Yeah.
With what she's been saying all along. But also, just even more recently, she wants Turtle Boy to go to jail after being a huge supporter up until October of 2025. And what she's been saying in the past couple weeks is Karen and her lawyers are guilty of witness intimidation or suspicion of witness intimidation. If you don't think so, just look at my last couple lives and look what she's been saying on Xly. So this is a person that should not be fucking listened to.
Oh my God.
In my opinion, even though she's got 70 something thousand fucking subscribers. It's amazing to me. I can't believe there's that many fucking brain dead people on the planet. But there are. There's way more. Because look at the JLR, community. There's 500,000 of them. Ooh, yowza.
Like I don't. I'm okay. Let me put it this way. I just have to start with this because Moni says I know nothing of this Lana person, and right here, J7 took my words right out of my mouth. Moni, keep it that way because this woman is insane. I didn't know who she was until Kazi G and Will the Glare went over just recently, and she's psycho. She's psycho, and somehow has 70,000 followers or something like that. Like, it's insane. People send her money to spout ridiculous things out of her fucking mouth. That it's gross. And I mean, I know Mona G. She follows true crime. Like let's run down the quick list. I mean, she thinks Kohlberger is innocent. She thinks Chris Watts is innocent. She went on a rampage about Shanann Watts. And okay, no victim is perfect, but you don't go shaming a freaking victim. Her and her daughters are gone forever. Okay, that's just disgusting. I mean, the list goes on, but right there it tells you everything I think you need to know about this crazy woman.
Yeah, me and J7 went fucking trolling her one day.
You did?
It was pretty hilarious. She figured out. I mean, not that. I thought she would figure it out way quicker than she did. But I just found out yesterday that I was completely blocked because I went and saying some outrageous shit yesterday, and I'm like, nobody's saying anything. So I went onto my other account. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm blocked.
Yeah,
So,
that doesn't surprise me. I mean, and I just have to bring this up too, J7. I think Maitland answered it, but it's that dentist who traveled from Indiana to Ohio and unalived his ex-wife of 10 years. Like, crazy psycho that guy is. You want to talk about the eyes? Look at that guy's eyes. Actually, Maylin and I, a couple people talked about, and people in Ohio, I wouldn't mind driving down there for that trial. However, I people are talking that he would probably plead out, but I mean, I think he's obviously guilty. I know I shouldn't say that because I haven't seen any true real evidence besides what's been leaked to the media. But I mean, it's, in my eyes and in my opinion, it's kind of a no-brainer. But I do think that he would not plead out because he's one of those arrogant, sons of bitches. He's a freaking surgeon. Okay. We all know surgeons are arrogant. They may be nice, but they're always arrogant. Surgeons are just arrogant. They are. It's just the way it is. He's a vascular surgeon, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's a veiny surgeon.
Yeah, have you heard about that case, Kazi, at all?
I have not even a little bit. No.
He's like he's just a crazy dude. Like he when you look at him, he's kind of creepy looking. And then like I think it was J7 who said it's all in the eyes. When you look at someone like Koberger or anyway, just those eyes that are evil and empty. Almost.
What's his name?
Tepe, Tepe.
Oh, I know his brother Gobekli Tepe.
Well, he's not
Pretty cool.
He's not that's not the Tepe. His name, I can't remember his name. It's his ex-wife's name and her current husband's last name, who was a dentist in Ohio, where their last name was Tepe. His name I made a short on it, but I can't remember his name for the life of me. I'm sure that Dr. McKee, thank you. I was like, Maylin will know. She did. So yeah, cool. he's a vascular surgeon and he's just creepy looking. So I don't know. It's a crazy case.
Well, he's been buried for 11.5 thousand years underground. Gobekli Tepe. I mean, you can't blame him.
Is it bad of me that I have no idea who that is?
Yeah, it's a ridiculous joke. It's very inside. I'm sorry.
I got you. I'm like, am I supposed to know what that is? I didn't want to.
No, you're not supposed to. Only nerds would know what I'm talking about.
I am a nerd. It's okay.
Okay.
I totally accept it. I just don't know what it is.
Okay. It's obvious. It's ridiculous what I'm saying right now. There's no there's no relation. I'm just talking shit.
I got you.
Okay. Gobekli Tepe is an archaeological site in Turkey.
Okay.
That stands for Potbelly Hill. That's what Gobekli Tepe means. And they dug up relics from supposedly the Younger Dryas 11.5 thousand years ago. And it's just dumb that I'm bringing it up. But you said his name is Tepe, Tepe.
Yep.
It's just called Gobekli Tepe, which is also Tepe. It makes no sense. I'm sorry I even brought it up. But check it out. Check it out. Gobekli Tepe. It's one of the oldest sites around. Yeah. Anyway.
And it's an odd name. And if that's what it, brought up to your, your memory, and here you go. And it's funny. I like small, I don't want to say stupid because I don't mean stupid in a way, but stupid jokes. Those are the funny ones. Like I appreciate those.
Yeah, whenever I see Tepe, I just have to run my mouth and be like, "Oh, Gobekli Tepe." But also, they're also carrying these purses or these handbags that nobody knows what they are. You should check it out. It's probably more interesting than this murder case, to be honest. Well, definitely.
Yeah, no, this one is not. It's not going to be. I don't think all that interesting. It's just really sad because she, whoever did it, allegedly this Dr. McKee did it. Somehow they didn't report how they got in the house because there was surveillance video. But he did. He supposedly or allegedly unalived the man and the woman and left the children alive in the house. So it's just a sad case all the way around.
Yeah, that's terrible. It's terrible.
Maybe next stream we can teach Scarlett about quasi crystals.
Oh, the whole chat knows exactly what I'm talking about, which is crazy.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I love it. I love it. I'm the only one that didn't really know. I'm like, what the hell is going on? But now I know.
It's a very popular thing, but it has nothing to do with true crime or cases or anything. I see Tepe, and I put the whole goddamn chat on tilt. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
No, you're good. What's quasi crystals? Because now I want to know. Or is this gonna save it for another day?
Oh God, we can go into. Oh God, there's so much. I just opened the door into endless types of shit.
Well, how about tomorrow? You can after we watch I keep forgetting his name, Richard Green, and one of the Arcas, I think, is after that. Testify. You can give me some education on some of these things I don't know, like quasi.
I will. I'll bring up some Gobekli Tepe shit. We'll get into it.
Yeah, I would love it. And
Why not?
apparently, the chat will love it too. So hey, it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Steven says, J7 and I learned from Baker, we are also not on Globe, but on the back of the great cosmic turtle. Gotcha. And J7.
Walsh, if you remember, that's not fucking true, and you don't get to fucking take that whatever. But we were in Lana's chat and she was talking about these Tepe things, and I said Gobekli Tepe. and nobody in the chat said a word because they had no idea what they were talking about, except for you, J7. You're the only one. You were like, Gobekli Tepe. Anyways, we'll look into it because it's super interesting, but also completely unrelated to what we're talking about.
Oh no, I love it. That's gonna be so much fun. I always like anything that keeps me laughing or interested, and that I'm all for it. And
yeah, I think I said it's Gobekli Tepe's brother or something like that.
That's so crazy.
And nobody in the chat said anything except Jay Walsh. She thought it was funny, but you know, we'll revisit it. No, go ahead. We'll revisit it. It's funny.
Oh, yeah, sounds good. No, Mona G always gets songs stuck in my head. She always does this. She puts notes, and so I know it's lyrics. And so the instant I start reading it, I automatically start singing it. And it's like, and then literally from sometimes hours, depending on what song it is, I have it stuck in my head. And she did it this morning, and I'm like, here we go. And she never fails. When we were in Baker's chat.
And Mr. Green, he's so serene. He's got a TV in every room. What is that? Who does that?
That one I don't know, thankfully. So it's not stuck in my head. So I wasn't even going to ask. But if I realize what it is, it'll probably end up stuck in my head.
All right, we got mysteries to check out then.
Yeah,
okay.
I know, right? I'm gonna have to search up those lyrics, right?
Yeah.
So I don't want to go. I would love to stay. I mean, literally, Kazi, I could sit here and probably talk to you on this live like all night long. But I know some people want to probably go watch Turtle Boy, and I totally appreciate you guys all hanging out with me today, and especially staying with me even after Aiden has gone live. But Kazi G, let's call it a night as for now, and then tomorrow. Tomorrow again with the Kelsey, I normally stream around 1 p.m. but because with the Kelsey Fitzsimmons trial, I've been starting right around 4:30, which would be the time that they're done and over. If for any reason they get done tomorrow, I doubt it, but if they do get done early tomorrow, I will try to schedule it a little earlier.
All right, tomorrow maybe we'll get into some Gobekli Tepe and Machu Picchu, and we'll go from there.
Hell yeah, that sounds great to me. I'm excited. So yeah,
Alright,
sounds
cool.
good. I will send you a link in the morning as soon as I set it all up. And again, thank you guys all so much for hanging out with us tonight, and hope to see you all tomorrow.
Thank
Have a good
you,
night,
everybody.
Kazi. Bye guys. Love ya.